Hi, hello, hey. It's me. You know me, maybe you like me. That's not important. What's important is that last time we finished the Shadow the Hedgehog video game, entitled Shadow the Hedgehog. And, as you know, that was the final of the 3D Sonic franchise platformers released during the Sony PlayStation 2, Nintendo GameCube, and Microsoft Xbox generation of video game consoles. Part of me wanted to move on directly to Sonic the Hedgehog 2006, mostly because it would be funny, but also because it would help us get up to date on the lore for Shadow Generations. But then I did a little more thinking, and I figured rather than go forward, let's kind of take a step back where it sort of all began for 3D Sonic, at least the first time they had a complete, playable retail platformer video game. So let's take a step back. Oh yeah, you know it. You love it. 1998's Sonic Adventure. Says it up there in the corner. What's that? We'll explain. Sonic Team presents. There's that title drop. Oh man, it's getting exciting. Oh, look at those After Effects. Hell yeah, we're in a rock music video now. Oh man, that intro still goes so hard. I don't care how many years it's been. Quarter of a century, half a century, whole century. Oh, it's still great. Let's press the start button.
Select a memory card.
So yeah, check it out. That is a representation of a VMU. Because we are on the Sega Dreamcast version, as you can see. Up in the top left corner, you can see some little pixelated imagery there. That's what would be displayed on the VMU. For peeps who might not be familiar with the Sega Dreamcast, it had a lot of wacky stuff, one of which is, yeah, the memory card had a little screen that would plug into the controller and you'd be able to see it, and certain games it would give you information. Did all kinds of stuff. This is a feature that's not in any subsequent adventure? Well, any subsequent adventures through Sonic Adventure, because subsequent ports, of course, did not get released on anything else that had a VMU. But why are we doing this? Why are we playing the Dreamcast version? Well, if you know anything about this game, you know that it's got some ports. It's got a lot of ports. And if you know a lot about this game, you know those ports aren't too great. But unfortunately, they're the ones that most people have played. We're entering a time period where peeps' interaction with Sonic Adventure isn't on the Dreamcast. It's mostly having played the GameCube Sonic Adventure DX port in their childhood, or in some cases, the HD version. Those have some issues that maybe I'll talk about, maybe I won't, but suffice to say, in a lot of ways, the Dreamcast original is the superior version. So it's the one we're going to be playing, because even though most people play the GameCube one, it kind of mars the legacy of the original in a lot of ways. I do want to revisit it in the future to kind of look at some of the graphical differences and bugs and some of the improvements they tried to incorporate that maybe didn't really do much. But we'll talk about that when we talk about that. As for why I'm not playing the PC version, it's because, like I said, I wanted to go back to where it started. I want to get it accurate, or as accurate as possible, look at what Sonic Adventure was when it first came out, when I first played it as a young little larval squid. And I do also plan to visit the PC version in the future to kind of see what does Sonic Adventure look like nowadays? You know, what have people done with it? What have they fixed up? What have they added? Etc., etc. But that's enough preamble. Let's just go.
Select a file.
Select that file. Oh yeah, this menu. Let's check out our options.
Options. You can customize various options.
Options. You can customize various options. It's true. It is true. You also get this sweet song. We're not going to mess with any of these. These are fine. Let's just go into adventure.
Select a character.
So we got this big crazy wheel. We got Sonic, we got Tails, we got Knuckles, we got Amy, we got Big, who's a new character for this game, and a crazy robot that kind of looks like an egg robo. Now they're all blanked out. We can't quite pick them yet. So it's Sonic Adventure anyway. Let's start with Sonic. Let's take a look at his instructions.
How to play as Sonic.
Yep, that's what I'm playing on, a Sega Dreamcast controller. X and B or spin dash. Oh, we got the vocal theme here. That's interesting. It says LR, rotate camera. It doesn't say L/R. There's all kinds of goofy stuff on these instructions. Yep, we can pick up, we can put down, we can throw, we can shake.
The rules for the action stages.
This is one of the goofy things. This background image here is of a early version of Windy Valley that we will not be seeing in this game at all. We will see it in the future when I play the PC version. Sometimes an object other than a capsule may be used. Alright, let's just go to game. Yep, real video games with sweet VMU displays. Get a look at that grainy JPEG. Yeah, here's the line.
Oh yeah! This is happening!
Oh, I love it. This man goes to human society for 1 minute and he loves it. I mean, he's seen cities before.
Completely surrounded! Surrender yourself! Lock on target, men! Ready? Fire! Oh no! Our weapons are useless! Retreat! All personnel, fall back!
Absolute line reads from this man.
Oh yeah! This could be fun!
Sonic don't care though, he loves it. So yeah, we're starting off with a boss fight. That's kind of weird for a Sonic game. Normally, they give you a nice big green hill or some sort of equivalent to rush around in, but no! We're fighting this dude. Making use of our new-ish homing attack. It was there in Sonic 3D Blast. We don't need no gold shield to do it now. We just tap A, get in the air, and just destroy this fool. We can spin dash if we want to dodge around. Camera gets a little wacky. But no problem.
Hey, I'll play with you some other time.
Easy breezy. I've seen people have trouble with that boss fight. But I've seen people have trouble with everything in every Sonic game. I don't really understand it. These games are pretty easy unless you're going for 100%.
Come on, you big drip. Where you going?
Every line in this game is legendary. A moment of introspection from our blue hedgehog.
You know nothing, fool. It's Chaos, the god of destruction.
Oh my god. Eggman's here too. What are the odds? Actually pretty high.
Huh? What? Tails? Watch out! You're gonna crash! Ah! Tails! Now, what am I gonna do with you?
Homing attack over that pool. It's kind of a gameplay tip. Interestingly enough, because yeah, you don't even need to attack anything. You can just kind of use it as an air dash for platforming purposes and get dunked in the water. So, according to the Japanese manual, Sonic is meant to be on a bit of a training trip, which I think is kind of funny. He's allegedly traveling the world to train, but we see him here just chilling poolside, talking to bikini babes. Let's talk to some of these bikini babes. What do you got to say to us, miss? What? What happened? I was swimming and missed it. Yeah, there's NPCs in this game, because it's called Sonic Adventure. It started development under the concept of Sonic RPG, and there are some action RPG elements in it. There's upgrades, there's an overworld, there's key items. We'll get to those, but yeah, there's a ton of NPC dialogue in this game. Just my luck. A monster appears, then a plane falls. I came here to relax. This is unbelievable. These characters will change location and change dialogue and all sorts of stuff throughout the game, and it's a thing that most people don't interact with. There's a concept I'm going to be talking about as we go. Gotta talk to all the NPCs, it's important. Yes, actually. There's a concept I'm going to be talking about a little more, but recently I've seen two people bring up that the way we play games as adults compared to the way we play games as kids is completely different. And I've seen a ton of people play Sonic Adventure, and usually what they do, they boot up Sonic Adventure DX, they go through stage to stage, they'll go through all of Sonic's story, all of Tails' story, etc., etc. And when I think back to how I first played this game as a kid when it came out, I got this game for my birthday in 1999, September 14th, a couple days after its US release, and I didn't have a VMU. So I got really well acquainted with the first couple minutes of this game and would walk around and I'd talk to everyone and explore stuff, and the way I played through the game was, rather than go all the way through as Sonic and then Tails and then Knuckles, I would encounter the characters and then switch to them, because I didn't know what the game flow was. There wasn't really game FAQs as we know it today. And even though the game had been out for almost a year in Japan, information about it was really scarce, so I just wanted to see what everyone could do. I wanted to see their levels, so we're going to be playing it more akin to that. We're going to be taking our time, talking to peeps, switching around characters. It's going to be a little eclectic and a little crazy, but I think it's important to sort of archive that the game can be played in that way. Because most people don't play it like that nowadays, and I feel like if it's your first time playing this, especially as a kid, that's how you would have done it. So we're going to kind of go for that. Anyway, a plane crashed over there at the beach. I hope the pilot's okay. Mr. Sonic, please go see if you can save him. And over here is a recurring NPC. By the way, another feature of this game, if I can do it, can we do it here? Yes. It's like this pseudo first-person mode. It's not actually first-person. Camera's kind of above and behind us. But yeah, we can take a look at some of these characters. We see that this guy's a little Poindexter. Look, he's tapping his foot with his hands on his hips, just like us. Let's see what he's got to say.
I'm Mr. Know-It-All. Here's a clue. Grab the spinning rings. It's important. As long as you've got the rings, you'll be okay, even if you're hit by any hazards. Now you know. Oh, and don't worry if the view suddenly changes. It does that sometimes.
So, I feel a kindred spirit with this guy. And a lot of people misinterpret what he's saying here. He's not telling you that the camera in this game is buggy. He's telling you that this game has a very...
Hey, there's no time to rest.
Wow. Sonic's got some stuff he's telling us too. But yeah, this game has some static camera angles and some changing, moving cameras, all kinds of crazy stuff. What he's trying to convey to you is if the camera changes, don't immediately press a different direction. Just keep holding what was forward prior, and you'll keep going forward. That's a thing that it took people a long time to get used to, and that's why you see people fly all over the place, and Sonic won't shut the hell up. Just keep moving in the direction you want. It may take some time to get used to, so keep trying. Yeah, so that's just a feature of this game that they kind of warn you about, because again, it was 1998. You can kind of see this game has... so I'm not doing anything to control the camera, right? The camera actually does a pretty solid job following Sonic. It's when you try and mess around with it and try and run against it that things don't work so well. Basically, interact with the game as least as possible. Check it out, let's talk this. Welcome to Emerald Coast. Alright, cool, sweet, let's go. Early 3D sure had special features like that. Oh yeah, sure is special with those kind of features. Rescue Tails. Check it out, Secret Rings over here, but not Sonic in the Secret Rings. That's a game we won't be playing. I showed this off before, but there's another little function of Sonic's combat here. If we wait for this Kiki to acknowledge us. Yep, he loves it. Throw in a bomb. Wait for it to land. We can pick it up and get wrecked. You never actually need to use that, but it's really cool, and it's another thing people don't know. Anyway, check it out, Spin Dash. So Emerald Coast is one of those level 1s that is just kind of incredible. It is super gorgeous, super beautiful. Check out that sun. Oh, that's so dynamic. But here's a little thing people don't know. There's a sun there. There's a second sun over here. There are actually 2 suns in this zone to create that effect of a really cool lens flare. You can never normally see them both at the same time unless you do what I just did, which is specifically look for it. But because the game has the camera system that it does, you'll never normally see it. And here's the other lens flare, yep. I played this game a bit. By the way, this was shown in all the previews, all the VHSs, all the magazine screenshots. It's great. Oh, it's so cool. This was mind-blowing, seeing it like in grainy 1997 VHS footage before the game came out. Check it out also. I'm saying check it out every 2 seconds again. Bonus rings behind here. A little bit of exploration in this game, believe it or not. We are not in straight line zip forward zone yet. There's a life there. We're not going to really need it. Just kind of go here, and we got sort of an Act 2 transition with a remix from Sonic 3D Blast. Also, this game's crazy. You can just run on walls casually like it just don't matter. Grab that speed shoe. Technically, it's called the Power Sneaker. Everyone calls it speed shoe. Don't worry about it. Oh no! I bungled that, which is fine because we can check out this alternate route that no one ever takes. With another Kiki. A lot of Kikis in this level. Oh yeah, animals. Let's talk about those. Prior Sonic games, you rescue small animals from the robots. They don't really serve much of a purpose, aside from Sonic 3D Blast, where they're required to beat the stages. They actually serve a different gameplay function in this that we'll be taking a look at. But nuts to that for now. Jump on panel 1, it'll take you panels 2 and 3. Jump as soon as you hit the panel, else you fall. Just skip all that nonsense and hit that monkey. By the way, you can totally just hammer on that spin dash. It goes crazy fast. Yep, it was in all the demo kiosks. I remember those as well. Oh, they were great fun. I played Mario 64 at a demo kiosk. I had no idea what the hell was going on. It was like the first 3D game I'd ever played. The ability to render water was exciting for developers, but Sonic Team went the extra mile by making the new enemy made of water. Yes, the concept art was so well received for Chaos, and they really wanted to test the water rendering techniques. And anyway, check it out, it's Tails. I keep saying check it out. I'm not gonna stop, he's excited. This is his favorite video game.
That was a test run using a new prototype propulsion system. It's got a few
This game really did showcase the power of the Dreamcast early on. And even though it looks kind of goofy nowadays in some ways, you gotta remember, games weren't directed or presented like this back then. This game just barely beat Metal Gear Solid to the punch in Japan, or it was around the same time. So the fact that, you know, this and Metal Gear Solid were being developed at the same time, like, everyone rightfully gives MGS credit for its cinematic direction, as well as they should. But, like, this was doing very similar stuff. We got fully voiced characters in all the cutscenes. We've got all kinds of nonsense. It's honestly really impressive. Like, these water transparencies, the effects and everything. Anyone else here? Do you say anything different now, ma'am? I feel great. Nothing like swimming pools in the ocean in the summer. That's true. These two ladies are still here. Yeah, just go through the hotel lobby. To the right is the door to Station Square. I'm sorry, but I overheard the conversation. I didn't mean to, though. They say really goofy stuff in this game. I'm glad to hear the little fox piloting that plane was safe. I think Mr. Know-It-All has left, yes. So the game has prompted us to follow Tails to the Mystic Ruins. We're not going to do that quite yet. We're going to talk to this guy. I'm the hotel manager. Call me if you need anything. By the way, if you want to visit the Chow Garden, take the left elevator. Chow are so cute. Let's check that out. Look at that!
This is the Chow Garden. If you bring the eggs you find all over the world, a Chow will be born.
That's not true. I don't know what they tried to translate that into. But yeah, the little rockhopper penguins we picked up, they're right here. And they're cute enough on their own, but we do have this egg. It took me, I'm not even kidding, weeks to figure out how to do this. You want to hold the button and hold the control stick in any direction. Sonic will gently shake the egg. And a little guy comes out. Look at that little guy. Look at that little Dickens. Now this is Sonic Adventure 1. You have to be very, very careful. Because boy, the lust for violence these characters have is immense. If you tap the B button, which is the grab button, Sonic is inclined to do that. Also, see this little ball Sonic jumps into? He's been doing that since Sonic 1. When Sonic jumps into a ball, that's your cue that that's an attack. So if you do this next to a Chow, you'll bonk him. Gotta be really careful here. Anyway, let's grab these Rockhopper penguins. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at those handsome, robust eyebrows. So Chow are weird little mutants that are marketable little guys, but also they absorb the attributes of animals they come in contact with. So, the little critters you get from defeating enemies, you can give to your Chow, and it'll increase their stats and change their appearance. And you got a little penguin guy over here. Isn't he adorable? He loves it. It's a penguin. Yep, it's Penguin Boo. Back in ZZZ. Such a lust for violence. We're gonna try to resist the violence. On these trees are coconuts, I guess. Chow like to eat these. We'll spend some time in the Chow Garden, but I mean, everyone knows the real Chow Garden starts in Sonic Adventure 2. Over here, we've got a VMU. We can put our Chow on that, play Chow Adventure, destroy the batteries, and, you know, have a good time. But over here is the Chow Race, and I'm only going here for one reason, and that is to show off another little-known Sonic fact. And that is, yeah, check it out. Look who this is. Amo Chow. He's gigantic. And also mass-produced. The first appearance of Amo Chow is not Sonic Adventure 2. It is Sonic Adventure 1. Just casually in this room. And if you look at the way they had the camera positioned, you might legit completely miss this. We can get some info here about the Chow Race. What they're saying kind of doesn't matter. We'll look at this later. But yeah, Amo Chow jump scare. Look at that little guy. He's just sitting. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. So I made reference to it before, but the game is now saving, and it wants us to follow Tails to the Mystic Ruins. But that's not what I did when I was a kid. No. Why would I do that? Why would I want to play as Sonic in Sonic Adventure when I could simply quit the game? Boy, that took a hot second for the Dreamcast to understand what I wanted. We can go to Adventure, and yeah, we've unlocked Tails.
Here I come, Sonic!
So let's take a look at his gameplay. He can do a tail attack, he can do a jump attack. Propeller flight, you can ascend and descend. Note, the length of time Tails can fly is limited as he gets tired when he flies for too long, straight out of Sonic 3. He can also pick up, put down, throw, and shake. Here's that weird grainy JPEG of prototype Windy Valley again. We will not be seeing this. But Tails, he's a happy little lad there. Look at him. He beat Sonic. Sometimes an object other than a capsule may be used. Let's go to his game. I love the way this game's story is told.
Everything's working great! All systems go, full speed ahead! Uh-oh, what's this?
Cartoon boink sounds.
I'm out of control! Mayday! Mayday! Going down! Ah! Look out below!
His distressed face. So yeah, you get to see this story from other characters' point of view, and again, I feel like... Again, I have a bias because this is how I played it as a kid. But I feel like this does a little bit better of a job kind of giving you a story experience. Because now we have additional context for this, and this is pretty much the same scene. How you doing, chat?
Boy, you're lucky I saw you come down.
They're going to be saying basically the same thing.
So what went wrong anyway?
But yeah, the way most people play this, they'll nowadays just kind of go through as Sonic, and then go through his Tails, and then go through his Knuckles. And I don't know, I feel like that's not the best way to do this game. I feel like, you know, if you're doing like a speed run or a Let's Play or whatever, maybe you want to do it like that, but especially a speed run, because you're just cutting down on menus by only switching once. But I feel like a casual playthrough, it just works a little bit better like this. This is how the game is designed to be played. They let you unlock new content, new characters as you go, so why would you stick to just one? So some of the dialogue and camera angles are a little different per character too, and I feel like that's a little easier to take in when you switch around. Tails is hyperventilating. Okay, now he's normal. Wait a minute. Hold on. He does! So when you fly, if you fly around, when he lands, he gets a little tuckered out. So he starts, he animates more quickly. See, he's breathing faster. But after we move around a little bit, he catches his breath. Hey, let's go to Emerald Coast. Oh, look, we can't. No swimming. It's closed. Probably because of the accident we had. What have these ladies got to say to us now? Oh, you're the guy from that plane crash. Are you really okay? Sounds a little judgmental. Yep, this is it. Sunny days, clear skies. This is what summer vacation's all about. So we're not going to let Tails into the Chow Garden because he is a monster. His lust for violence is too strong. We're going to go out here, though, and we'll talk to this guy because he's another funny dude. What do you think of the view from the station? I love the ocean. The ocean's always there for me. Yeah, he's having a bit of an existential crisis, I think. So you might have seen me do this. This is our B button. It's basically a sword with a glowing blade of death. And the reality is you don't use that to attack too often, because if you're close enough to do that, you're close enough to do that. There's an upgrade later that makes it better, but a feature it has is, yeah, you can actually Ocarina of Time this tall grass. It's something you almost never, ever need to do. You can do it. And sometimes rings come out, much like Ocarina of Time. This game gets compared favorably and unfavorably to Mario 64, but I really do think OOT is the more apt comparison due to its adventure-y nature and certain other things we'll be doing. Sonic and towels, it's true. Overclocking his heart. Is he going to get a Vanquish slow-mo sequence? Not yet. Save that for Sonic Adventure 2. Another thing that's kind of like rare that most people don't see is, yeah, right after Sonic fights Chaos, you know, we're at this part of the story, the police have actually sectioned off this part of the city. We can't get there yet. Most people won't see this because, like I said, you know, you play a game differently as an adult. The game tells you what to do. You go do what you're told, and you go over here to the train station. You might even talk to this little orb here.
Go to the Mystic Ruins. You might find something.
See, and get that reinforced and not do any exploring on your own. And you'll miss all these wonderful things, like this kid here. Look at that. Look at that polygon anime person. I love this aesthetic. Have you heard? Somewhere out there is a man called Dr. Robotnik. He nabs helpless animals and traps them in machines. Oh, those poor animals. Her animation changes. She's worried. There's also this guy over here. We'll see his model again. There are many tall buildings in Station Square, but none as big or beautiful as my building. He's a little nuts. So, you might look at this and think it looks a little different from how you remember. There's big fat text added on this in the GameCube version. That's not here now. Okay, Doug Dimmadome, yep. Tails is child side, just like that soda in Parks and Rec, but please don't liquefy him. He does look like the professor from Ape Escape. That's the thing, I really like this aesthetic for the peeps in Sonic games. And it does have like an Ape Escape Mega Man Legends. Like, this is just what humans looked like for a while in video games. It's pretty great. There's my tangent. Time to play Ape Escape. Alright. Been good time playing Sonic Adventure. See you next time. Just kidding. Goodbye, old relationship. Hello, new relationship. That's what I always say. What does Fedora Man say? La la la, we're in love. They're having a special at Twinkle Park. Whoops, it's too early for you, huh? Twinkle Park is closed for repairs. So another thing you might be inclined to do is check out this little drainage ditch here. Now, this is actually the first thing I did back when I played this game at a Toys R Us kiosk before it came out. I came in here and I was baffled and I saw this gap and I try as I might, I couldn't get up there. So when this game finally came out and I had access to Tails, this was one of the first things I did. Yes, legitimately, one of the first things I did as Tails was organically find this hidden upgrade.
Look, it's your jet anklet. Its jet power makes you fly faster.
That's a huge deal. We have now basically just defeated all of Tails' challenges. Like, that thing makes us go so much faster. Everything's gonna be a cakewalk now. And yeah, the game kind of just had a camera go a little weird there, but it does everything it can to prompt you to go here. But no, explore. It's an adventure game, man. It's a crazy little thing. Check it out. Speaking of which, there's an emblem up there. This is another thing I kind of found organically because I was not used to three-dimensional games when this came out, so I was spinning the camera all around. I was looking at every texture, everything. If you want to go to the Mystic Ruins, take the train. If you're doing research, the trip's free. Of course, only a real adventurer takes a trip to such a remote place. You can swim. Yeah, Tails can swim. He's been able to swim since Sonic 3. Technically, he's had an animation for it. Why is he walking? So, when you reach your top speed, which I can't actually do in here, Tails will start to fly. Also, if you tap B... Wait, no. There it is. You have to tap it really quickly. If you tap B very quickly, you can roll into a little ball and do another attack. It's adorable. You have to do it, like, super fast, though. You have to go like, Oh, actually... It seems to like if you press X better, sometimes. Weird. Anyway, here's Mr. Know-It-All again.
Hi, Mr. Know-It-All. Let me give you a little advice. Press the jump button while you're in midair and you can fly. But remember, you'll fall when you get tired. Did you know that?
Yes. There's this lady. She's got a sun hat. That's very nice. Finally, Station Square. I'm gonna hit the beach, the casino, and Twinkle Park. He has the zoomies. It's true. Hey, Tails is a small fox. If you've ever seen, like, a fennec fox, they're like zoomies all the time. Now, I don't know what, like, Tails is like a kitsune legend thing, basically, but he's tiny. He's got fennec energy. Look around. The train's filled with exhausted people, but look at me. I'm full of energy. Alright, George Costanza. Hard work, low pay. What's the point? Oh, a customer. Excuse me. The train's going to the Mystic Ruins. So this is why you want to talk to everyone, because him saying this is actually going to come into play later on in the plot for a bit of progress gating. This game really does not get the credit it deserves because too many people played it when they were too old, and there's a just see through the end of the universe there. And yeah, you don't notice things like that when you're just trying to get through point A, point B. You know, you're watching someone play it on the internet for laughs. But there's foreshadowing to weird things in this game. We're the exploration party searching for the ruins. I'm still new here, so they don't let me do anything fun. Is he flying? Is he stupid? Tails is a genius, but he is kind of stupid. When I got up this morning, the mountain was already here. I don't think it erupted from the ground, so it must have fallen from the sky. I know that sounds crazy. So yeah. This chunk of the Mystic Ruins probably is not supposed to be here normally. This is actually part of Angel Island, where Sonic 3 and Knuckles takes place. A large portion of the Mystic Ruins is actually Angel Island, including over here, which we can't get to yet. Because the exploration party that we're talking to, that is here because ruins mysteriously appeared. See? You just talk to everyone and the plot makes more sense. They haven't really cleared the way yet. Yep. We've heard the ruins of an ancient civilization are here, so we came to explore. They've also built a little cabin. There's a lot of really cool stuff in this game. I really, really, really wish it was looked at more thoroughly than it is nowadays. I've said enough times that gamers have their understanding media licenses revoked until they can admit Devil May Cry 3 tells a massive amount of story with like 3 actual meaningful sentences. They definitely aren't ready for, okay, but did you speak to any PMCs? PMCs, Jesus. Imagine there are PMCs here. NPCs. Yeah, no, like it is... Okay, tangent, while we look at Tails here. I am playing the Dreamcast version slowly and deliberately because I just straight up, I have seen so many streams and LPs and videos of disingenuous looks at the GameCube version. And I played the GameCube version more than this after the fact, just because I had the GameCube plugged in for years, so I might as well, if I want to play Sonic Adventure, play DX. I like that version of the game despite its flaws. However, it's really just the way that people... The Chow fell asleep, by the way. The way that people play this game.
This area sure has changed after they built this station.
Look at that. Yes, people are like so... kind of gaslit into the idea like, oh, Sonic Adventure is like a shoddy, like, platformer where you just go as fast as possible and blah, blah, blah. They really miss out on the adventure element of it, the exploration, the little nuance and details that really captivated me when I first played it, when it was new.
This area sure has changed after they built this station.
This area changed after they built the station, by the way. But yeah, no, this is why I'm doing this. Dang it, because I think someone needs to take the time to look at all this cool shit, and it might as well be me. By the way, that's Tails' house on top of the hill. Well, it's really more like his workshop. Hey, buddy. I don't want to alarm you, but, you see these? Huh? You see this? Yeah, I'm Tails. So yeah, the game really wants me to go to Tails' workshop in the Mystic Ruins. And it's interesting, his idle comment about how the area has changed since they built the train station. I guess he's been living here for a while, and you could surmise that this maybe is the same island that Tails Adventures, the Game Gear game, took place on. I don't really know. I don't think there's any official status about that. But it doesn't seem like this was a human civilization before, because Tails remarks on that, and these are all the only human NPCs we see here are explorers checking out the ruins that suddenly appeared. So anyway, let's go up here.
Well. If it isn't Sonic and Tails.
The English version does something really interesting with Eggman's voice direction.
The most cunning scientific genius in the world!
Eggman is way more sinister in Tails' story.
Dr. Eggman.
Enough! I've been working on a master plan, but now it's time to put it to work!
That usually means trouble coming from you.
Don't even try to interfere this time. Give me that Chaos Emerald, or else...
Sonic's reputation has got to go fast kind of works against the adventure games as people feel like they need to rush through a TBH. Yeah, it's upsetting. It even kind of goes against the old games too, because there's a lot of alternate pathways and hidden things that most people just don't see because they're just trying to go fast. You're supposed to explore and then figure out how to go fast and when to go fast. Yeah, Eggman's a lot more sinister sounding in Tails' playthrough. We'll get back to Sonic's and you'll hear how the voice direction differentiates. And it's kind of one of those things that shows, yeah, like, the way that different characters perceive these events is slightly different, and I think that's really cool. Eggman's a little more intimidating to Tails. By the way, all systems full power.
All systems full power!
Just because he sounds intimidating doesn't mean he really is. All systems full power. He's not going to get away with this. How many games have this incredibly specific approach of open world of multiple conjoining sections that change in response to the plot with a big emphasis on passive world building? Because, whoops. It's a thing not only in this game, but it's not many. Yeah, that's a thing where I cannot stress enough the idea that Sonic had a rough transition to 3D or this aged poorly comparison to Mario 64. It's like, yeah, dude, no, this game is so freaking ambitious, and when you go back to when it released, nothing around its time was doing the things this does. It's all very simple and rudimentary, but it's still impressive and still, like, you can see why peeps are way into the Sonic lore and world and stuff when you have games like this doing what it did so early on in the franchise lifespan. Because by now, this is one of the early games.
That was just too easy.
Gotcha!
That camera angle is broken in Sonic Adventure DX and looks really stupid.
Chaos could use a little snap.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of peeps will go into this nowadays. Kind of just expecting it to be like a Mario 64 era platformer, and they'll see these branching paths and these little things, and they'll just skip right by it. Oh, by the way, if you look, we've got some green reflected light under us. Everything kind of does here, actually.
Yes, it's really happening.
Including Eggman's chin and his glove. That's the light reflecting from, even though we're on dirt, the game considers us to be on grass. This is a grassy area. That is an effect that is just gone in Sonic Adventure DX. The lighting in DX is actually worse, so little details and touches like that just disappear. Robotnik Land, really awkward. This game, they were transitioning us from Eggman to Robotnik, or sorry, from Robotnik to Eggman. So there's a couple times they say, like, he calls himself Dr. Robotnik or calls it Robotnik Land. It's done pretty well, though. It's just that one's a little odd.
We can't let that monster get any bigger. It could get ugly.
You're right. Chaos must be stopped. And he can be if we keep him away from more emeralds, right? So what do you say, Sonic? Let's find the Chaos Emeralds before
Does the
Eggman
Yakuza
does.
franchise count? Komodo changes a bit over the years. I would say Yakuza counts, absolutely. Funny, because it's another Sega game. Specifically non-constructed, temporal, semi-open world, yeah. Yeah, it's so rare to see something do this, even at its time. Like, or especially at its time. But even nowadays, yeah, like, you get a couple things. So, this is another weird fixed camera angle, like, Resident Evil looking thing. In Sonic Adventure DX, there is a different camera option, so you can get a better look at some of this stuff. That's one of the few things it actually does that is an improvement, is add more options. But the problem is people will immediately go to free cam, which in a lot of instances is just worse and more finicky. And even though you can see details in here that you wouldn't normally, you miss this. This is cool. There's no reason for you to even come in here like this or to see this camera angle, but it's rad. Can't get up there, unfortunately, but we can fly in the Freedom over here and get another emblem. I don't remember where all those are, but every one I remember I'll get. It's weirder that it's rare rather than if it was unique. It's a whole vibe of how to make a video game that I just got blown away with, quote, real open worlds, even though they tend to suck in comparison. I'll take one Komodo over 1,000 Liberty Cities. Hard agree. By the way, check this out. It's a windstone. Must mean something. Yeah, we got keys. We got legitimate, actual keys, and we got them kind of, I guess, tutorializing us on the idea of picking things up. Again, it's a function that doesn't come up a lot, but it does come up at all, which is kind of neat. But yeah, a nice dense area that gives you plenty to do is always better than, you know, a Phantom Pain scenario. You can just barely see it, by the way. There is a bit of a whirlwind inside of this stone. I wonder if I can get a little closer. Well, Tails' big fat melon is blocking it. There you go. Did you say anything different now, sir? Saw this weird plate in the cave, and on it, an ancient inscription. Was the word wind. I bet it's a clue to something. It would be, but then my windstone just disappeared? Don't do that, I guess. Well, there we go. We're learning something. The windstone does not like to be put down. It just volatilizes. I guess it's so you don't lose it, because you can very easily grab this and fiddle with the controls and whoops! Oh no, what do I do? It's fine, though. The game's nice. You can tell I've played this game, like, a lot. Like, a hell of a lot. So yeah, we'll put this here. The key is floating. PS2 GTA City has always felt so fake to me with how limited the interaction was and how it doesn't really change in regards to the story. Yeah, it's like very artificial. It's like you're kind of in a weird, not real world. It very much feels like a simulacrum of a world, whereas this feels, again, as rudimentary as it is. You have to press start on that screen, by the way. As rudimentary and simple as it is, it does feel much more alive. So, why did I quit? Well, let's go back to Sonic.
Let's get him.
And I'm not going to be switching back and forth constantly, but I feel like here's a good example of the differences. Yep, we're just going to skip that. Those are kind of neat, but, I mean, they're better if you actually take some time between actions. There is one example I might try and get us, though, where there's reference to an item that does not actually appear in the game. Komodo itself is a character of the franchise. You cannot change my mind. I agree. I think a well-constructed video game world, open world or not, does come off as a character in and of itself, and I think this game does that especially well. I think Shadow Moses and Metal Gear Solid does that especially well. And yeah, Komodo might do it better than anything the more I think about it. Because the way it changes is like, even though the core layout doesn't change, like what goes on in that city is important. By the way, check it out, it's this cutscene. But look, Eggman's goofing around with us because he's... Look, see? We're goofing around because Eggman and Sonic have a more cheeky little rivalry with each other. They quip at each other, they have fun. He's not as much of a threat to us. We're not really as afraid of him. So to Tails,
No good. Now what do you want?
what do you want? To Tails, Eggman's a little more threatening and a little more sinister, so you get that reflected in the dialogue.
What, you big loser?
I like that. I like that a lot. That is completely absent in every subsequent Sonic game. GTA cities are impressive in their own right. It's very interesting how much work goes into making them not just copy-paste jobs, so they feel like real cities that can be learned and navigated by memory, but as people should be very aware by now, sometimes just because you can do an impressive thing in a game doesn't mean you're making it better. Yes, I agree with that. I do agree with that. They do have very realistic layouts, but they don't tell much of a story in, like the city could be anything. By the way, Egg Hornet again. All systems full power. It's pretty much the same boss fight. Some people don't like doing the same thing in video games, but I think if you've got a different character with different abilities, I like it. Because see, Sonic actually has a much easier time hitting this guy because of our homing attack. Now, we can simply just jump into him like Tails did, but, you know, might as well use what we've got. All systems full power. He's not going to get away with this. Spoilers, he gets away with this. This little missile barrage is a pretty cool looking thing for its time. And again, the camera does... This game gets a bad reputation for having a bad camera, but I think it's because people can't just let the camera do what it's doing. I think a lot of peeps will go to the free camera option in DX or try to manually swing it around all the time. And it's like, yeah, no, dude, like, play this game by its own rules, please. Could never realistically do a Yakuza-like evolution of locations in a world that big and intertwining, but should probably indicate that it's not the greatest idea to be doing. Yeah. If you can't do if you can do more with less, then by all means, do more with less.
Well, that wasn't so hard. Oh no!
I think this game is a really good example of that again, because these adventure fields are not that big, but they do expand over time, and things will get blocked off, things will get opened up. Again, it feels very akin to a Zelda game, which is funny because at the time, no one knew really what to call Ocarina of Time. People called it like an open world RPG because terminologies were just differently understood back then. Nowadays, an open world RPG is something entirely different. And I think it's a lot of times to the detriment of the game being cool and interesting and capturing the imagination and doing a bunch of stuff that, man, his goggles look green as hell.
The ultimate city where I will rule it all. Come on, Chaos.
You know, doing things interesting with the level as opposed to just being an area you're in. I don't know if it was just a blessing of growing up with early 3D, but I can think of maybe 0 times where a bunch of people have said the camera is horrible in a game, and it's actually been true. Yeah. I think it really is because a lot of people started their 3D video game adventures with first-person games like Halo and, you know, right stick camera control 3D. So they'll go back to these old games, and again, like, watch this, alright? I wish I had an input display, but I'm only going to be using the control stick and the jump button here, right? I am not controlling the camera, and if I try and press the camera, this is all it does. This is the only camera control I have right now, okay? So let's kind of go back here, reset this. I'm just going to jump off of this, okay? The camera is doing all of this on its own. It is keeping Sonic in the center. It is keeping me cleared of obstacles. Right? This is as good as this can possibly be for what's happening. What people tend to have when they say the camera's bad is they're trying to swing it around to keep Sonic in the center here. And they're doing this kind of shit because they've been trained to do that by games. And the result you get is it's nauseating and terrible. It's like, just let the game do what it wants to. Please. Anyway, let's put the Windstone here as Sonic, because I think it's important to showcase Sonic's version of Windy Valley before we showcase Tails' version. Get the Chaos Emerald. I love this stage, and also it's got remixes. I don't know why the camera's trying to show me that capsule there, though. Got remixes of music from Sonic 3D Blast that we'll be hearing shortly. And it's just such a vibe. It's such a cool stage. It's a little abstract. It's a little realistic. It's kind of all over the place. We've also got a trampoline. This only shows up one more time, and it's in a section in this stage itself. Oh no! Oh, we did get that life. Good. Look at all these set pieces, by the way. Welcome to Uncharted
Head
Zero.
straight up. You should be able to get out of the tornado.
Again, camera's just doing this all on its own. It's really, really exhilarating for the time. There we go. Here's the other trampoline. And I still think holds up well. Like, this all still looks cool. Cool action set pieces always look cool, even if the game kind of starts playing itself. The bottom half of almost all of these platforms might look different to you. Here's the Sonic 3D Blast music. Because in Sonic Adventure DX, they're all broken. All the back face culling is terrible, and you can see through it. It looks like garbage. I don't know how they messed that up. I love this section of the level because you can just run super fast. And it's very reminiscent of some Sonic 3D Blast stuff. And it just feels good, man. Just running. Grab this thing. Crazy rocket. Let's go. Spin dash down here. Gain a little momentum. This is like full-on just set piece. Game is mostly playing itself, but boy, it's such a showcase. There's all of this geometry, all this crazy, wacky level stuff. I will look at the original version of this stage, which has been modded into the PC version. We'll do that at a later date. It is completely different from this. This is high octane, high speed. This is what we'd see Sonic levels sort of evolve more into, particularly in like Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Unleashed. A lot more of this, which is impressive and cool, but I do like the more open levels as well. But man, this was like mind-blowing back in the day. Also, one ring, wow.
Yes.
That'll do a lot for our score. Oh my god, Tails. Tails, please move. I don't like where you are.
Yeah,
We need
not
to return
bad.
to the character being maybe 15% of the screen and the camera actually showing the floor. Yeah. Every time a newer game takes control of the camera, it's trying to give the hero a colonoscopy. The camera pan's so low, it's so close. I'm like, wow, cool torso and literally nothing else. Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. I've been up for 30 hours. It's fine. I remember playing the Sonic 06 demo and it being Sonic 06, and I thought specifically of this stage, it's like, why couldn't they just do exactly this again? They literally did it before, because the demo stage is just this, but really bad. Yeah, was it, oh, jeez, I'll talk about Sonic 06 level design, believe you me. We'll get there. We will get to Sonic 06. So if we go over here,
Station Square will be departing
we can talk to the Hint Orb. I'm just gonna call this the Hint Orb. I know what this is, but for right now it's the Hint
Station
Orb.
Square.
Go to
You may
Station
find
Square.
something.
You may find something. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. There's a lot of interesting stuff Sonic 06 does with the level design, but it's Oh. The grassy cliff with a lot of wall bouncing. It tended to just not work. It was probably Wave Ocean, which does some cool stuff. But the big problem with Wave Ocean is just that it's Sonic 06, and the mechanics do not work as well as they do in this game. So check it out, the time of day has changed. We got this nice sunset. And let's talk to this man now. Does he say anything different to us? My work hours get longer, but my salary stays the same. What's the point? Oh, a customer, I'm sorry. Station Square Central. Make sure you don't forget your belongings. Yeah, he's still kind of just complaining. Saying very similar things to before. Let's talk to these two. Hey, it's Sonic! Is it true you saved the entire world? What's happening with Angel Island? So, in the Japanese version, he makes reference specifically to Little Planet from Sonic CD. I think he says more or less the same thing, but does add in that little bit of lore there. I go to this casino every night. The lights really are pretty at night. It's a good thing gacha games haven't been existed yet, or else I'd be in big trouble. Hey, would you like to buy my son? I need just one more tentpole. Please? Anyway. Game takes a hot second to register that quit. So let's go back to Tails.
Here I come, Sonic!
And take a look at his Windy Valley. Fully acknowledge how Sonic 06 failings are like literally almost 100% of, hey, you're now making a generation launch title unconditionally. And I'm sorry things are that way. However, the thing definitely is that way and we all suffer for it. Yeah. Yeah, 06. Ugh. Oh, there's so much I want to say about 06, but I will resist for this very moment. Now, 20 minutes from now, I might go off on it, but oh dear. So, we unlocked this. Did that save? It did not. Okay. Oh, look at Tails' ears bounce. That's adorable. Yeah, look at that animation of him going fast. Tails is such a cute character, and I'm really glad that as of Sonic Frontiers, they just let us play in a regular environment as regular Tails again. Even though he can still summon the tornado, which is awesome. Man, Tails really is at his peak when he's just a little guy running around. I like that he's a smart guy, I like that he's an inventor, but jeez, I was really upset with Tails in Sonic Adventure 2 being always in the mech. Because I think his animations are great, especially in 3D, and I love these stages. Check it out! It's this area again. We're racing Sonic, but we're Tails. We can cheat. See you later, idiot. You're running? What a fool. Tails is high IQ, and part of that high IQ is knowing that he just don't gotta touch the ground. Everybody's supersonic racing. We don't keep our feet on the ground.
Run through the dashing and you will
We just leave that idiot Needle Mouse in the dust. We don't need him. He thinks he's so cool. He thinks he can just take us and use us to fight bosses in two-player of Sonic. Oh god. Oh no, my hubris! My hubris!
Come on, Tails. See you later, Tails.
So yeah, you gotta be a little careful. Because there's still a lot of momentum being carried in these. There you go. It's important to believe in yourself, Tails, but it's also important to know your limits. Yeah, I really like these levels. I do like Tails' Sonic Adventure 2 levels. I like that style of gameplay. But man, there's something just really fun about entirely breaking the intended gameplay and just going nuts here and just flying all over the place. I don't know what Tails just bonked into there. But that don't matter, we got the emerald. Alas, Icarus.
That wasn't too bad.
It's the Tails experience, you know? It's all about flying too close to the sun, literally. You know, he is both Icarus and Daedalus. Daedalus? Daedalus? I never know how to pronounce that name. Anyway, we did it. And where do we go? We go back to Station Square, I believe.
The train headed for Station Square will be departing
What's he
soon.
say now? Exploration party. We'll miss the city. What are you looking for? You should probably just go to the city. You can find anything you want there. They will give you legitimate clues as to where to go. You were not here before. What are you doing, buddy? We're stumped. We're trying to figure out how this mountain appeared out of nowhere. See, I know a little bit about that. I've seen this happen before. Maybe you could just ask me. I am high IQ. Don't worry about my hubris destroying me. Sometimes you play Sonic Adventure, sometimes you play Gravity Rush. Oh, we'll get there. We'll get to the real Gravity Rush experience of how much I hate Crazy Gadget in the sequel. Check it out! It's actually later in the day for Tails. It's nighttime. Did he take a little nap on the train and lose Sonic? Maybe. But, welcome to the casino. The casino's open now. Whoops, sorry, ma'am. Come on, even I go home at night. I commute too, you know. No idea what she's talking about. Mr. Know-It-All's here again.
I'm Mr. Know-It-All. Let me give you some advice. If you're totally stuck, quit and restart. You might remember something you've forgotten. Didn't know that, did ya?
Yeah, some of his advice isn't so great. So let's go back over here. We can see this man having his mental breakdown. The sun's gone down. The stars are coming out. He's going to continue on that path for a while. Shower really cute. Did you cuddle one? Oh, you're cute too. Very cute. Ma'am? I need an adult? Winkle Park's neat, but Casinopolis is cool too. I'm so indecisive. I heard there's a new pinball machine at the casino. It's called Nights into Dreams, registered trademark of the Sega Corporation. I want to play too. So there's a lot of traffic now because this part of the city's open. Don't get run the hell over like I almost did. Check it out. This is the coolest kid in the whole game. Yeah. Most people never know that you can actually talk to this guy. Hey, want to give the casino a try? You might just win some money, gems, or at least have some laughs. At least, that's what I heard. He appears in the ending of the game, but you can actually just interact with him here and now. Most people have never seen that. Most people have never seen that interaction. Foxfucker identified. That lady, she had some, desires. That kid's too young to gamble, yeah. Well, I like how he throws in that's what I heard. So over here, you can, Yep. Cut the grass to find an emblem. You could barely see that. And here we've got a stone egg. We can use this to commit some thievery. See if we talk to this guy. Oh, it's you, Tails. Welcome. Haven't seen you for a while. How's it going? He trusts us. That's a mistake. So if we take the golden egg, we're trapped in here. We can do a little Indiana Jones action. This is now ours. We own this. We can do with it what we please. What do you gotta say, ma'am? Oh, here we go. The best side story in the game. My heart's breaking. I just can't keep staring at him. I have to talk to that guy in the burger shop. Working out here like this, I feel like somebody's staring at me. What is that? Oh, this texture here, you can barely see it. The red and yellow squares. We'll talk about that in the future, but that is actually a character design that did not make it into the final game, which was a Spider-Girl. I'll show the concept art for it. The original artist did actually share it on Twitter not too long ago. There was a Spider-Girl and a Bat character that ended up not being used for this game. But if you look, it's pretty obvious the two designs combined into Rouge. So Tails, being the absolute monster that he is, he committed a crime. Oh, are other Chow hatched? Oh no, that's just it. This golden egg is quite special. Inside of it is a golden Chow. He's a lazy little guy and he's got those chompy teeth. He's got the chompy teeth. This is the best little guy. So I've got plans for this Chow. I'm going to be giving him speed animals. Quick things like rabbits and deer. So he'll morph into a Sonic Chow. And he'll be golden. He'll be a little Sonic. Oh, look at him. He's so tired. That Chow doesn't always have the chompy teeth. The Chow faces are randomized. I just happen to get lucky there and get the objective best Chow. Piss Goblin? He's not a Piss Goblin. He's just a little guy. He's a little golden guy doing his best in a big scary world.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be
Good
departing
food.
soon.
Station Squidiner. Yeah, just another little area here. There's actually an impressive amount modeled inside. It's also interesting because there's a burger shop at the other part of town and a diner right here. It's a lot to consider. Cake shop. A bakery. There's actually a decent amount of detail put into these environments. Very recently, as in the past, like past 5 years or so, maybe like a little less than that, 4 or 5 years, they started getting peeps working on the Sonic franchise, just absolutely bullying Sega into like, yeah, yo, no, people really like the Sonic Adventure games, please pay tribute to that. And there's a piece of artwork of Tails inside here buying some mint candy, of which he is quite the fan of. And you can see the way they drew it. You can see right across from it is the Good Food Station Square Diner. It's quite a cute piece of artwork that I honestly, I really appreciated that little lore shout out. Whoops. Sorry, kid.
Wah! My mom went into the casino and hasn't come out yet.
Yeah. Kid, you should leave home now. Trust me. Just make some good friends, find some skills, and leave home as soon as you can. Wow, neon lights, funky music, so this is the casino everyone's been talking about. But it's a bit too much for me, I think I'll pass. Well, we can't get into the casino because Tails is a minor. But, you know, he's already committed a crime, so let's just hit that button. Yes, this is where Batman's parents got shot. That sound indicates we've been dunked in the garbage.
You made it!
You made it! So I wanted to do this stage first, before Sonic's version. Kind of the opposite of what we did before, because I think, just seeing this without context is really weird. Why are we in a casino sewer? What the hell's going on? And we'll find out. This is one of the most free levels in any video game ever. I mean, like, just straight up, Sonic has no idea what the hell he's doing. This is some funky music, though. That lady was correct to say that. Oh, no! I got rused. But it's fine. I don't know why there's so many shields here. We did it. We got the emerald. Free. Absolutely free. Barely took a minute. Big is the only one allowed in Casinopolis, but he's one of the few who doesn't go in. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, check it out. It's the Ice Stone. Well, I guess we should just go over there and, Oh no, I know that music.
What's that?
Oh no, we dropped our emerald.
The Chaos Emerald!
Get away from there!
Ah!
Not tonight!
Eggman!
Oh no! Looks like he's got little speakers in his shoes there.
Sonic, what happened?
Whoa,
to
Sonic,
the
your
Chaos
eye is having
Emerald?
difficulties.
Eggman got one of them, but the other one's safe. He must be getting desperate.
Now the emerald count is 2-1 and Eggman's winning. Let's get a move on.
We'll do that, but first... let's get some context for that casino sewer. Yeah, this is more or less how I played it when I was a kid. And I think it really does... I just think it works better. I think it's more fun. I legitimately think it's more enjoyable. As a kid, I would use the camera to look around Station Square and take snapshots and try to redraw them in Macromedia Flash for making Sonic cartoons. I was very normal about this game. I mean... let's just say, we share the same dark past, you and I. I would do stuff like that, too.
Will be departing soon.
It was pretty cool, though. I mean, you know, nowadays, you know, anyone can just download 3D models and start learning how to make stuff, and it's great, but... you know, back in the day, we really scrambled to do whatever we could. Yep, we already talked to you. So yeah, Sonic gets here a little before Tails. Again, I guess he's just napping on the train. We get this very nice purpley orangey sky. And the casino's not quite open yet for us. A little earlier in the day than what Tails got to see. They're going inside. I hate sunsets. This guy. This dude is one of the best dudes in the game. Wow. So much bigger than my hometown. Talk about culture shock. Got a special for couples right now. Cute couples get in free. I wonder if that'll be important dialogue. So, we need to pass some time in this city. What should we do? Well, we can talk to people. We can talk to this kid who's still having a panic attack. I'm waiting for my dad. I hope he comes back soon. Is he going to stay all night at the office again? Yeah. All these kids got kind of messed up family lives. There's that cool dude again. Growing up during the era of Robotnik becoming Eggman is a terrible curse. It took me at least a decade to truly accept that was his name now. I'm not even sure I accept it now. So yeah, I do really like what they ended up doing with that. This game, if you play it entirely in Japanese, they never once say Robotnik. It's actually a little weird. You play it in English, you get... He calls himself Robotnik, and everyone else is very dismissive and is like, yeah, whatever, Eggman. And eventually, you get to the point where he starts calling himself Eggman. This has been actually canonized officially. It happened, like, earlier in the franchise nowadays, I guess, but this is actually the reason why, is he started using the nickname as, like, a... Like, alright, fine, you want to call me Eggman? I'll be the Eggman, then. That Chow is adorable on that little bouncy ball. But then, Sonic Adventure 2, in both English and Japanese, they refer to the character as Eggman the entire time, but of course introduced Maria Robotnik and Gerald Robotnik. So, his real given family name is Dr. Ivo Robotnik, across the board, internationally. So you can still call him that, and it's true. But yeah, again, Sonic gaslighting a man so hard he formulates dissociative identity disorder like a real hero. Basically, yeah. Eggman is not all there. Oh, my heart's breaking. Yep, she's still talking about this guy. What's this kid talking about? Oh, it sure fooled me. It's just the statue in front of the burger shop. I hear it goes on trips sometimes, though. Yep, check it out! The most Japanese thing in this game, a Kentucky Fried Chicken reference. I'm sure you know about it. The legendary Colonel Sanders statue. I'm sure you all know. I'm sure you all know about it. So, I mean, check it out, right? Just for cultural, historical significance. Oh no, we won or lost the sports ball team? I don't know. Get out of here. Oh my god. Bruh. Let's just get out of here. So we're gonna... He's back. Alright. You know what? Let's get out of here. Let's just pass some time in the sewer. Believe it or not, this is not the sewer that leads to the level we were just at with Tails. I think this number over here has significance, but I can't quite remember it. There's a lot to scrutinize in the mental health of a man who makes 3 different robotics hedgehogs and doesn't even give them a consistent naming scheme. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue our little sewer trek, and we're going to notice right here, we've got an upgrade for Sonic that I want to talk about for a second. So, Sonic the Hedgehog's shoes in this game, you can see them. They've got a gray sort of rubber sole. We can see that. They got like little traction on the bottom. And they've got a prominent golden buckle. Now, the only design difference between Sonic in this game, shoe-wise, and classic Sonic is that gray rubber sole to make them look a little more like sneakers, make them look a little more realistic. American Sonic the Hedgehog, somehow, some way, for years, for 7 years, no one got the memo about the buckle, despite it being featured prominently in all of the concept art and everything that Japan gave the West. I guess we were just looking at the sprites and never thought to actually look at the beautiful artwork that Sega of Japan presented, Sega of America, Archie Comics, Deke Entertainment, etc., etc., etc. No one looked to notice the buckles. So in the West, the advertising and marketing and crossovers in the comics made such a big deal about the buckles that were always there because they weren't always there in America. And somehow, some way, I don't know, that little detail, you have to have Sonic go on a multiverse journey where he gets a billion rings and comes out slightly taller and green eyes and spontaneous buckles on his shoes. That's what they decided to do in the Archie comics. It was fucking stupid, if I'm being honest. But what makes it even dumber is over here, we get the Lightspeed shoes. Now, we're like 10% into Sonic's game. We've done a couple levels. Let's go get these Lightspeed shoes and now proceed to do the remaining like 80-90% of the game without buckles? Because we got these cool pumps.
Press and hold the action button to store up power. Once you have enough
It's
power,
fucking weird. It's like the most... It was one of those things that made me so mad as a kid. But you know what? I don't even care because these things look awesome. I actually prefer these to most shoes that Sonic gets. They're... I still overall prefer the soaps, but I gotta say, these do look pretty clean. Yeah, these let us do the Lightspeed attack. The Lightspeed dash. We charge that up and we become all glowy, and I thought this was the coolest effect ever as a kid. And this lets us travel
Use the light dash to run along the paths of rings.
along a row of rings, and it doesn't always work.
And let go when
This
you
gets
have enough
improved
power.
upon in later games, but, you know. Let's check this out. Look at that. It's like sort of an arcade machine, sort of a Dreamcast. I don't know. Let's try that again. So this takes a long time to charge up.
Use the light dash to run along
Sonic.
the paths of rings.
Sonic,
Hold the action button and
would you
let go when
please
you
like
have
to
enough
cooperate?
power.
There we go. Lightspeed Dash, everyone. There's a reason they make it much more user-friendly in later games. They make it just a one-button deal. Check it out. We're back here, and now it's nighttime. So we can get an item that makes this go faster. But there's one issue with that item. It changes the color of the cool blue orbs into, like, green and yellow. And I don't like that as much. I really like this effect. So we're just not going to get that upgrade yet. We're just going to forego it. And we're going to make our way back to the casino because now it's nighttime. And I guess Tails is woken up. That's my experience with that mechanic, yeah. It works at best 10% better in later games. I've never appreciated this mechanic. It works okay nowadays, but, yeah, for a long time, the Lightspeed Dash just didn't function. It works 100% of the time in Sonic Adventure 2 if you enable a code that binds it to a button separate from the drop, bounce, and the spin dash and whatnot. Oh man, we'll talk more about Lightspeed dashes in the future. But yeah, look, we're in the casino. We can do a little vandalism and get some rings if we are so inclined. Tails can also help with that. Because this is the vault. Jump on the switch to deposit your rings. Why would we want to do such a thing? Because the grand prize is a Chaos Emerald. Apparently they just give those away at the casino.
Try and deposit as many rings as you can. It may even help show you the way.
So you can do this in a number of ways. But if you remember the lore, if you remember what that man said to us about the casino, he really wanted to check out the new pinball game they have. The new Nights into Dreams pinball game they have. I can't read that, that's too blurry. Let's check it out. Four quarter pounders and large fries. That sounds like a good deal. That sounds like a good deal. You should go for that. See, that's pinball. Sonic Spinball never ends. I'm not great at these. I just keep going down the same path. But we got one pair. It's fine. So you might notice my ring count is going up. I've also got 2 balls. That's right. We can confirm. 2 healthy balls. I just keep going up the same path. Again, we can cheat and shake the table. And we can just shake ourselves into death. If we don't reach a certain ring threshold... Oh, we're in the nightmare. We can get more rings. There's all kinds of crazy paths you can take. I'm terrible at this. Just this minigame, I am so bad at. You can go up those little rings there, just like Knights, and get into Twin Seed City. I don't think I'm ever going to do that. Because I to this day, I have no... Oh my god. Well, check it out! Going in this little wormhole to the exact geometry of 1-1 from Knights. This is the exact level geometry. Yeah, it's just here. Just so they could show the power of the Dreamcast. This was so difficult for the Sega Saturn to do. So mind-melting. And now they're going to melt your mind even more by just having you casually fly through it. No load times, no transitions. 30 of God's own frames per second. Power of the Dreamcast, baby. Project Katana. We in that. Wonder how non-spherical animals handle these machines. Yeah, so like, what is that businessman expecting, right? Is he just also going to get warped into this? Or is this all a perception thing? Is like, Sonic takes the idea of like, see the ball, be the ball, very literally. So he's just like playing a pinball machine, but he's like hallucinating all this. I don't know. Because Tails doesn't see any of this. Tails just, I guess, is sitting here next to Sonic, waiting for him to lose, and then they both get dumped in the garbage and have a race. Sonic's the only one that encounters this nonsense. So it's quite possible that this is all just an elaborate hallucination. Korone was losing her mind at the Knights reference on stream. That is adorable. That is so cool of her. I love Korone so much. I love her just organically becoming a huge Sonic enthusiast and Sonic brand ambassador just through playing these games, just through liking retro games. She really has like the energy we need as a culture, as a subculture of needle mouse enjoyers and also just general video game enthusiasts. She is a shining light in this dark world of ours. Oh, check it out, we got an orb. Again, I wish I knew more about the mechanics of this particular minigame. I never really learned it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This is supposed to be like a mildly, you know, eye-opening Sonic Adventure experience. There's the rabbit hole is infinitely deep. And I didn't have the time nor the desire to become an expert of Nights into Dreams pinball. I'm so sorry. But we've got almost 200 rings. That's nice. Oh, we've got 200. We're halfway there. Much like Paul Blart, Mall Cop. Oh my god! What just happened? The ball just leapt over the entire table. Yep, only one orb. One orb, no balls. But we've got Puffy. Puffy was replaced with a gigantic Dr. Eggman if you play Christmas Nights into Dreams and you play the Sonic mode that's in that game, which is something I do want to take a look at in the future. I want to look at all the weird pseudo 3D Sonic games that existed on the Saturn. Part of me is like, oh, I want my, I want to get as many rings as possible. The other part of me is like, maybe I should just cash out. This stage is interesting because there is a, a time trial for it. And as far as I know, you probably just want to get dunked as fast as possible. Unless you're really good at pinball, because we've been doing this for 7.5 minutes. And we're not even at 300 yet. Yep, we got the Elliot card. Oh. Wow, did you see all that crazy stuff up there? Sonic won't be really interacting with that. But let's cash in our 300 rings. You don't get anything special for maxing it out. I did max this out once. Long ago, I just kept playing and tried to max out the number, and, yeah, I don't know why I did that. I was a child. Let's check out slot and pinball. I much prefer the slot machine pinball thing. Patchy slot time. Immediately. So this is much more Sonic Spinball energy here. We've got artwork, classic artwork of the characters. See, this is all intentional. It's giving me really bad rolls here. Yeah, really bad, bounces. Oh, this part. You can somehow, allegedly, keep your balance on that and get all those prizes. I've never been able to do it. Pretty sure in Sonic Adventure DX, you just immediately fall off. Hey, let's just go into the drink and get some context. All intentional losses for the sewer. And also, let's take a peek at... Here it is. This right here is an additional little path, a different entrance that we did not fall out of, but that goes pretty far back. And I believe there's even some power-ups in there. An earlier version of this stage would have had you start in that pipe instead of right here immediately in the slop. But let's power up our Lightspeed Dash and just go through there. Incredible. Feels really good. Good thing Sonic's famous, or this would make no sense instead of only a little amount of sense. Remember, kids, if you suck at gambling, you get thrown into the trash. It's true. Alright. So I really only need like 100. Huh? So we're good, as long as I don't foolishly lose all of these to a big spike ball that's going to be in my way. Who would do such a thing? So remember, from Tails' point of view, he's just completely ignoring us and just dashing right ahead. Tails flew over all this. We can too. Let's stop right here while Sonic shakes off. Oh, the invincibility music. So the guitar part is Open Your Heart, but the little chimey synth part is Toot Toot Sonic Warrior from Sonic CD. I didn't realize that until literally like last year. We're in the showers now, and this is a famous scene we're about to see. So, Tails awkwardly watching Sonic shower. Frozen in a weird walking pose there. He's not supposed to be like that. This is something that has been infamous since the release of this game. Now, I will say it's a cute little detail. I do like that they have the little animation for Sonic showering. It's just one of those things where they wanted to put as many details in this game as possible. But the idea that, yeah, no matter what, Tails just awkwardly watches you because Tails is always with you in this stage. There's a couple references to this that have been acknowledged. One of which is in the second Sonic movie, where Tails mentions he's been watching Sonic for quite some time and he knows about all of his adventures and exploits. And so Sonic starts quizzing him on different things. And he's like, oh, you even, like, watch me when I take a bath? And Tails goes, trick question, Sonic only takes showers. So they acknowledge that it's kind of weird. There was also a bug report early on for the Dreamcast version that, that says something like, Tails watches Sonic as he showers, like, please fix this. So, like, they've been aware that that's a little strange since the beginning. But anyway, we got the emerald. Oh my god, what is happening with that camera angle?
Yeah, not bad.
Bruh. Game casually reminding you that Sonic is absolutely naked all the time. He's running with his Chaos Emeralds out, his Eggmans and Badniks. Yep. Very deliberately, during the development of Sonic Boom, where they had to scream at Big Red Button to tone down the designs and make them at least somewhat recognizable. This scene's a little different. Look, Sonic, spin dashes out of the way.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, jeez.
I believe Takashi Iizuka himself had to inform Big Red Button, do not give Sonic pants. If you give Sonic pants, it implies he has a penis, and we do not want to imply such a thing. Stop trying to give Sonic pants.
Oh,
What is he
man.
hiding?
What happened to that emerald we just had?
So yeah, Sonic isn't really allowed to wear pants.
I
Ah,
guess Eggman's
jeez.
got one of them.
Yep,
But the
famous
other one's
line
safe.
read.
That guy must be desperate.
That means his 2 to our 1, and that's not good.
We are
Come
levitating
on,
above the
Sonic,
ground.
We need to get busy.
The train
Here's a new guy. What has he got to say? I think I saw something shiny in the alley. Or was I seeing things? So, you might think that a scene is missing here, because in Sonic Adventure DX, it's a little cameo by Cream the Rabbit, who delivers the Ice Stone to us. She didn't exist yet. It just kind of arbitrarily falls. I don't know if, like, maybe now that they're more lore conscious, by the way, Chow in space, maybe, you know, Cream is going on her own adventure before she meets everyone else and just happens to drop an Ice Stone there. Definitely a bit of a Deus Ex Machina. Let's talk to these two. Ellipses. I need to talk to my mom. What, the casino? What makes you think I'd like to go to a place like that? Yep, there's a little bit of a domestic quarrel here going on. Kid, like I said, just make some good friends, learn some skills, leave home, cut contact as soon as possible. There's no saving her. Let's take a little walk around the city, actually. See how everyone else's life is going. There's this guy here. Once my work's done, I want to go snowboarding. It's a great feeling coming down that mountain. Snowboarding, huh? I wonder if we'll get to do something like that. Oh, a customer, I'm sorry. My mind was somewhere else, haha. Oh, this guy. He's planning something now. He's plotting something. He's very dissatisfied with his job. whatever will he do? So soft confirmation that Crash Bandicoot has a penis. Not only Sonic's ass game, but also Sonic's Ding Dong game. I think the kid's just making shit up. Oh, check it out! Check it out! Look who it is. And also, this is important for a couple reasons. Because, yeah, Big the Cat is huge. He's not just big comparative to me. He is a large, large, large creature. We'll talk to him in a second, but first... That company's completely outrageous. That guy has another date today. Alright, let's talk to Big.
Where are you?
Huh, strange. What could this guy be doing?
Where are you?
Yeah, so you almost never see him. If you just go right where they want you to, you'll miss that entirely. I can't believe it, I'm so happy. What about you, sir? La la la, we're in love, she's the only girl for me. Oh yeah, you know what? Let's talk to this idiot, too. Talking about his big, thick building. I own this building. There are many skyscrapers in Station Square, but none as big and beautiful as mine. Yeah, okay, shut up. Simon Whittlebone straight out of Twisted Metal 2's ending with his giant building, and then his hubris topples him. Hey, check it out. Eventually that girl went into the burger shop, but she seemed hungry. Now she's just standing there. Maybe she's trying to decide what she wants. Yep, this lady, she's not here anymore. She's right here, in the shop. Finally, I'm inside the shop. Now what do I do? I'm so nervous that my heart's pounding. Brrr. It's not just the look. I feel a chill running down my spine. He doesn't know how to deal with women. No first-person camera in here, so I can't really look at that. I was gonna point that out, but okay. Yep. You could also see that emblem from this window because, yeah, it's a real window. Imagine a video game with graphics. Alright. Let's go get that ice stone. See where it takes us.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will
This
be
really is the
departing
best
soon.
signifier for Egg being absolutely insane. He's out there not going after whatever the fuck Big is. He's so hyperfixated on Hedgehog that goes fast sometimes that he's not even noticing the 10-foot tall cat, who would literally be infinitely easier to catch and infinitely more menacing to make clones of. Big is incredibly strong. Yes, like canonically. We will be seeing that. Also, yeah, check out the Chow in the top corner, right? So this would be on my VMU. When we walk, he walks. When we jump, he does a little jump. It's really cute. Again, it's a feature that is completely inaccessible in all modern versions of the game. Luckily, I, plugged a capture device into my real VMU. Look at that. Something's happening over here with Angel Island. Where is the Mecha Big Army? It's a good question. The thing is, Eggman is actually portrayed as being extremely physically strong as well. It's a little strange. There's like so much hidden lore. Yep, exploration party. Part of the mountain collapsed and revealed what looks to be an entrance. So it's like, really, Eggman could probably just, 'cause he's a large, tall, strong man himself. It's a little confusing why he has to build wacky clown robots and goofy puzzle contraptions, but again, he's crazy. He's actually just crazy. A huge cave appeared out of nowhere, overnight. We have to look into it. We do. With our ice stone. The rocks crumbled and revealed an entrance to a cave. The soil seems a lot like the soil from the Mystic Ruins. You mean from the ruins that are... So it's a little confusing, right? Peeps are very confused over what is Angel Island and what is the Mystic Ruins. This area here is naturally like part of the continent, etc. This area over here leads to part of Angel Island, the ruins that appeared overnight, as well as this here being part of Angel Island. Mystic Ruins is just sort of a colloquialism for the area. Most of this is Angel Island. So like right now, I'm in Angel Island. This is an Angel Island tube. Leads out to this Angel Island door. All the same Angel Island from Sonic 3 and Knuckles. So the idea that the soil here is similar to the soil near the ruins that appeared overnight is supposed to tell you that there's a connection. And that connection is about to become even stronger as we go here to this crazy ice cave. Oh no, we couldn't use our mighty jump dash powers. Well, what if we use the combined efforts of everything to do a super jump dash? You know, the connection is going to become a lot more solidified to where we actually are. When we get here, it is Ice Cap. It is the same Ice Cap from Sonic 3 and Knuckles. We are retreading old ground. We are here in a place we've been before. If you're frozen, jump a couple of times. What does she mean by this? Look! It's just like Ice Cap Zone in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. You can get frozen. You can also destroy that. Oh, hold on. Hold on. One moment.
Even if you're frozen, jump a couple of times.
Check it out!
And you should be
Just a
able
little
to
guy.
get through.
A weird two-hit enemy, and I believe he just emanates cold from him? Oh, he just emanates pain from him. Well, if I remember correctly. Whoops! Well, I think you can pick him up and throw him.
Even if you're frozen, jump a couple
Well, let's
of
not worry
times,
about that
and
now.
You should be able to crack through.
This may be the very same place that Sonic snowboarded down a couple months ago? The timeline's not very clear, but yeah, same area. Pretty cool. They did the, you know, HD remaster of an old area from a prior game before it was cool. I think the JP guidebook implies that Knuckles made the entrance at the start of his story. I don't know if it lines up exactly, but it's a fun detail. That's cool. I could see it. His Spike does go through boulders, and that's why he stays a loner. Random thing I remembered is I had a magazine with a strategy bit for Sonic Adventure that talked about the missions in each stage. And for Tails' extra missions, it'd be like race a faster Sonic to the Emerald. I always thought it meant a literal clone of Sonic that was faster. That's pretty funny. So there's a couple choices we can make here. Let's just go down. That's what this stage wants us to do. There's a ton of wacky skips in this level. I quite like this level. It's like the most, I'm gonna use the term, I'm gonna say a lot of levels in this game are Spyro-esque, where they're open, but there's a clear path you're supposed to go. It's just that unlike Spyro, rather than littering the stage with pseudo-mandatory collectibles that you need to progress, it just litters the stage with bonus rings and such. It's a little weird, but it does make it fun to check around and explore for everything. It's a shame that this game doesn't have anything really cool like the elemental shields. By the way, I just smacked Tails off of the stage. Another one of these guys that emanate pain. Let's, I really want to... No, he's just emitting pain all over me. Okay, I could have sworn you could pick those guys up. It's probably just very difficult. Or Maybe it's just easier in DX because of weird hitboxes, but I swear you can pick them up. Whoa. Knuckles has a getting frozen animation even though he never goes to this level. Cut content, perhaps. That's interesting. Yeah, that's one of the things I want to do with... Whoa. You good, Sonic? With the PC version in the future is take a look at some restored content and putting characters in stages they're not supposed to be. Because, yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff like that in this game. Oh, he can get frozen in the Chaos 6 fight. I forgot. Wow. I forgot about that. Interesting. So here we go, recreating Sonic 3, Ice Cap Zone. Different music, but it still is incredible. See, that game, we started with a snowboard sequence. This one, we end with the snowboard sequence. And it's maybe the same snowboard? It is blue. Crash Bandicoot had running from a boulder with a reverse camera. We got out snowboarding. I keep wanting to say skiing and avalanche. I like this stage. I like the snowboard mechanics in this. The difference in game design from 1998 to present is kind of nuts because nowadays if a game had... I mean, I guess a non-Sonic game, because Sonic games still do this weird thing of like, here's a mechanic that we'll use literally once for 30 seconds. But a lot of games nowadays, you know, if they're going to go through the effort of putting a snowboarding engine, man, they are going to make you sick of that snowboarding no matter how fun it is. You're going to be snowboarding for 5 hours to unlock like a voice log about, you know, someone's new pair of shoes or whatever. Sonic games still do weird stuff like this, though, where they'll make all kinds of snowboarding engines and you use them for like a minute. Yeah, it's quite cool. I like it. It's a cool stage. A lot of these stages are just super rad. Some hot air balloons. I don't know what's up with that. Because again, this is meant to be the same icy mountain from Sonic 3, which did not have inhabitants. But if we move forward, we can see not only are there a ton of these hot air balloons, but in the background, if I can just sort of avoid the emerald a little bit, yeah, there's like a whole village with windmills and everything here. I love this little area also. I used to hang out here a lot just because it's just cozy. You know, I like snowy areas like the trees, and yeah, this whole like crazy little village. What is up with that? Did the explorers build this in the, like, 2 days they were here? Did a, you know, civilization, start to form after the incident in Sonic 3 Knuckles? Who knows? Who cares? We're Sonic. We just want to get that emerald. Can all be Jake and Sherry plummeting off of ice caps. Oh, dear. You hold X in that cutscene, the snowboard changes colors. Yeah, I've heard conflicting things about that. I've heard people say that that works. I've heard people say it's completely random. That Chow's really happy. I'm team it works. But I'm also team it works about like 50% of the time. Oh yeah, look, if I do my spin dash, the Chow, he does different attack animations. Alright. So this, before I go forward, this is why you should not play the game all the way through. If you're playing casually, don't play the game all the way through as one character and then move on to another. Play it in the way that I am demonstrating here, where you encounter a character and then switch to them when you're given the chance. Because if you look over here, we got Knuckles, unlike Sonic and Chackle. And just a little spoiler, after we're done here, we'll unlock the ability to play as Knuckles, and we'll get a bunch of context that we were missing, such as, why is this mountain here? why do the ruins appear? You know, what's going on with, like, why is he fighting after us, etc., etc. We'll actually get those questions answered immediately if we just go switch to him after we're done here, which is what I did as a kid, because I liked Knuckles before it was cool. I actually liked Knuckles exactly when it was cool, 1994.
What's up, Knuckles?
His music's awesome. And yeah, just the ability to change to him
Something bugging you?
immediately. I love that.
Something
time for
bugging
games,
you?
Sonic. Give me the emeralds you have.
Yeah, we just get more context, and I could not wait to play as Knuckles
Let's just see you take
first time through the game, so yeah. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. By the way, get ready for another legendary voice clip.
Oh no. Oh no. Give it your best shot.
This is sort of a redo of the Hidden Palace Zone fight from Sonic 3 and Knuckles. This is kind of, in a lot of ways, a direct sequel to that game, and in some ways like a remake? Like a pseudo-remake of a lot of levels and situations and concepts. Even Chaos is a rework of a concept from a mostly unused plot point from the Japanese version of Sonic 3 and Knuckles, where it was believed that the Master Emerald is an egg housing a giant dragon.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Yep, there it is. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh man, Knuckles' face there.
That's right, fool. You made it all too easy. You practically gave them to me.
Hold it right there, creep. You can't get away with this. Knuckles, don't tell me Eggman tricked you again. Me? What about you? Way to go, Knucklehead.
Now I have 4 lovely emeralds. Chaos!
Look! He's got 2 emeralds in him. We didn't see that as Sonic, we only saw Chaos Zero and him getting 1 big arm. I wonder if we'll get context and answers to this by playing as Knuckles. Perhaps even an exclusive boss fight.
Oh, he transformed again.
Man, no one ever cuts us any slack.
Yeah, he's so cheeky when he says that. Just, Chaos! So we got Chaos in Shark with Fists mode here. I also think this is meant to be the little lake waterfall area that was below Eggman, but just kind of, you know, a boss arena-ized. Just transports us into the Sega Bass Fishing dimension, which is a dimension we'll visit again. That effect is completely broken in Sonic Adventure DX. It has a really ugly, gross transparency to it. Most transparencies and effects and lighting in Sonic Adventure DX are horribly broken and just look worse. I think the redone character models in some places do look better, but, you know, it just makes the game look even more visually inconsistent. Whereas like this, the character models are a little worse, but all of the lighting and everything and just stylization is more consistent. And that's where we're playing the Dreamcast version, yo! Old school, swinging his arm at us. Very ineffectually. But you can't really expect a shark to be good at punching. They're better at hitting you with a weird hedge trimmer device and wearing a maid uniform. Maybe singing Take Me Out to the Ball Game. What I'm saying is there's a lot more sharks with varied skills nowadays, and I've yet to see one good at punching. Anyway, yeah, it's kind of like a resident snooze fest boss fight. It's a good thing you only have to do it once and not 3 separate times. He says knowingly. Come on. And done.
Hey, I'll play with you some other time.
Sharks are good at thirsting over Genshin boys. I get the joke. That's a joke to my real world half sister, technically. There's some real world lore. We're only half siblings. Anyway, check it out. Again, check it. Just keep checking it out. Hey, it's Sonic Adventure. Check it out. We've got this really cool pre-render egg carrier. Looks great. What's going to look less great is the in-game version right here that's hilariously low poly.
The egg carrier. But it pales in comparison to the power of chaos. Adieu, until we meet again, my friend.
Eggman knows French. French exists in this universe, apparently. It's really weird. I guess they had to make a lower poly version because of polygon rendering limit. Like, we've got
Let's get to my workshop and
3
look at the
characters here, 4 counting Eggman in his Eggmobile.
You guys go.
An entire environment. They probably had to make it look that ugly, but it's kind of upsetting.
We'll take care of everything here.
Come on, let's get going.
Because there's much better versions. Anyway, shut up. Now we can play as Knuckles. We're going to do that. But I'm going to get up for a brief moment. Very, very quickly.
Options. You can
But let's
customize
take a look
various
at
options.
the sound test.
Sound test. You can listen to various music tracks.
We'll listen to this absolute banger for a moment. By the way, check out the menus in this game. So, a while ago, I brought up the fake aesthetic Frutiger Arrow, which did not really exist. But this is one of those pieces of media that... And, you know, I mentioned how the whole thing with Frutiger Arrow is that it's sort of like a made-up aesthetic that was never really real, and certainly wasn't the sensation. It wasn't like this generation-defining look. But this is one of those games where, as it's described, I think fits into that aesthetic, but a lot of people disagree with. That's the whole thing with that aesthetic, is you don't actually find things that fit into it. You make photoshops, and then you argue about what pieces of media would or would not have. It's really stupid. Don't look it up. Don't get involved in it. But all that to say, I get the spirit of liking that aesthetic, because, man, this is such a vibe. Just the ocean and the clouds and the nice relaxing blues and greens and gradients. It does look nice. I just wish people didn't make a completely pretentious sounding fake aesthetic to describe these things. But anyway, I'll be right back in a couple seconds, and we'll continue. We'll begin playing as Knuckles. Technically real, but in the form of like architectural and designer concept works. It's one of those things that existed, but 99% of people remembering it never saw it because they weren't buying nerdy books about contemporary graphic design, which is the only place it really existed. Yes, it is, it is an aesthetic that exists entirely to have discourse about, which is really dumb. Because, like, what people prescribe to it are just, like, things like this, and then people will argue that it doesn't count, and then, yeah. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing that I just personally find really funny. It was an aesthetic that existed in imaginations and ideas that you would have seen if you were a big enough nerd, but I was actually into it even then, and I didn't really see it. So you know what? I'm gonna bet none of you did too. You can stop pretending anything looked like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Oh man, it's like so funny. Anyway, let's go back.
Options.
I love this little message settings here also, where he's like, Sonic, and his just mouth is just kind of flapping. Also, this was one of the early formative weeb experiences for me, because you can just put the voices in Japanese, and you can bet your ass I played like that most of the time. The audio mixing is a lot better in Japanese. I've talked about that before. But the English dub of this game is still, I mean, come on. It's cheesy, but it is iconic. 4, count them, 4 burgers. You are going on B strats here. Alright, let's take a look at Knuckles' instructions.
Let's go.
How to play as Knuckles.
So, Knuckles' background here might also be that unused version of Windy Valley. But we can punch, we can jump, we can be rougher than the rest of them. We can glide, we can climb. We can also pick up, put down, throw, shake.
Action stages.
Oh, that might be Red Mountain in the background, actually. It's hard to tell. But rather than just simply completing the goal, Knuckles has to find 3 shards of the Master Emerald. This is questionable. I think it works well enough, but it's upsetting that Knuckles doesn't get at least 1 or 2 regular stages. I like Knuckles' gameplay quite a bit, and I think his abilities would work well in Sonic-style speed stages. And I want to demonstrate that later on with, modded versions of this game and Sonic Adventure 2, to demonstrate that actually, no, it's fine. There are plenty of 3D games where you can climb and glide, and it doesn't break the stage any more than Sonic Spin Dash. But we'll get there. For now, let's just knuckle it up. Already starting with completely new content. Angel Island is still in the sky, but a storm is approaching.
As far back as I can remember, I've been living here on this dark island, always guarding the Master Emerald from anything that could harm it. I don't know why I was given this job, why it was my fate. Destined to be here forever. What the?
Oh my god. So you might have noticed, yeah, Knuckles' story takes place first.
What's going on here? Oh no! Something's happened to the Master Emerald! Huh? Who are you? Did you do this? Oh, I'll get you for this! Oh!
Oh no!
Hey! No fair!
Oh man, Knuckles' mic peaks almost as much as mine does.
Wait! What's happening to you? Come back here! Whoa, that was incredible. I've never seen anything like it. Oh no, it's starting to happen. Without the Master Emerald's power, this whole island will fall into the ocean.
And we get this FMV, not mixed into our anime music video, just as it is. And yeah, the entire Angel Island once again has fallen and just sort of impacted some area there. Kind of probably caused massive structural damage.
Pieces of the Master Emerald. It won't be easy. Pieces flew off everywhere. Guess I better start looking anywhere I can.
Hell yeah. Something I found interesting is that when Moon Remix RPG got re-released in English, it was translated literally by Tim Rogers. Oh wow, and he made the bold, conscious decision to localize it somewhat in a tone without stuff was always made so cheesy at the time, because he felt what we really owed was a reality where we actually got Moon when it came out, and he wanted it to be as if we did get it when it should have. It's an interesting take that has me really thinking
so this is Station Square.
On that, like, ever since I heard it. That's really cool. Yeah, I'm not going to get into a whole localization thing. I have plenty of opinions about that. Everyone does. But I will say that is a bold decision that I agree with. And I've watched Super Great Friend play through Moon. And yeah, like, the translation was really good. It does have that time period intact. And I think that people forget a lot of the times that, you know, the time period you're localizing something in can change how people view it. And I think, yeah, that would have been worse if it was translated like how we translate things today. And it's a thing to be aware of, because whereas you can't future-proof everything, I think you should make an effort to, if you're translating a new thing nowadays, to try and make it as timeless as possible. Don't make it too contemporary, because it's going to be aged really poorly. Now, an instance like that, you can do it intentionally and it works, because it encapsulates an alternate reality, essentially, where we would have gotten it at its time. And I think that's really cool. But to just really carelessly translate things using very, very contemporary dialogue, I feel like you're just actively choosing to make a worse product. But again, in that instance, that's actually genius. That's really good. Let's talk to this lady. Piece of the Master Emerald? Sorry, I don't know. You should take a careful look around. This town's full of stuff. Who knows, you might be able to find what you're looking for. I did also neglect an NPC, but since this is the earliest point in the game, let's go take a look at her. Yeah, there's a newsstand lady over here. Let's see if there's any news about last night. The paper says, mysterious meteor shower was sighted. A shower of shiny green meteors shooting to the north, but it was so bright you'd think you could reach out and touch it. How romantic. There's a lot of, A lot of women into romance and cute guys in this game. I haven't seen you around here before. Are you a friend of Sonic and Amy? Yeah, arguably. Oh yeah, we can glide. We can punch, and much like Tails, if we run fast enough and tap this button light enough, we can roll. This roll does have some slope physics, if you can manage to show that off. It's very difficult. And it will attack enemies because, again, we are a little jump ball. It's so hard to actually do it, though. Maybe I'll find a place to do it. Let's talk to this lady. My husband's an adventurer. Whenever he leaves home, you never know when he'll be back. He's probably at the Mystic Ruins looking for ancient relics. What's going on? The station's closed? This station is pretty lax about time, huh? Well, it sounds like there's trouble afoot here. These burgers got hands. Starting to rethink my skibbity translation, yo. Oh my goodness. What was that I just saw? Oh, I saw the... Look, see, it's a Japanese traffic light. They got blue for go. I saw the blue with the yellow circle above it as a Chow head. Anyway, game wants us to go over here. Knuckles can't get down the sewer. Also, yeah, this is Knuckles' like first interaction with human society. Like society in general for the most part, but also human society. Bit of a culture shock. Go for it, girl. I wished on a shooting star. Oh, see? Good thing we talked to the news girl. We know about the shooting stars, the Master Emerald shards. And look how that even connects to this girl's story. I wished on a shooting star last night. I really want to meet that guy from the burger shop. I just tried to punch this child.
I'm Mr. Know-It-All. Let me give you some advice. Press a jump button in midair to glide. Also, land on a wall to climb. But some walls are too hard to grab onto. Bet you didn't know that.
Yep. So, chaos has been unleashed last night. And now it's morning. Yeah, Sonic already had his little battle here, so this place is sectioned off. So, you know, I guess we have to respect the laws and not go in there. Nuts to that, I don't know nothing about society. Let's go. Speed Highway. Knuckles' first stage. So, we gotta look for 3 shards of the Master Emerald. I believe all of the hint orbs... Maybe not this one? Yes, okay, this one's an actual clue. So, every other hint orb, for the most part, will just tell us it'll go this way and show us where the emerald shards are. But we got an emerald dragon radar. We can feel it in our feet. We don't need that. Here is this Spider-Girl render. I'll look for the concept art and show it off, but if you Google Sonic Adventure Spider-Girl, you'll see it. Unused character that pretty much probably turned into Rouge. We got some signage here. This is a really cool area that you spend about 3 seconds in the Sonic. They've got an ad for the Lightspeed shoes, branded with Sonic's face, weirdly enough. So I guess these were just a product Sonic found in the sewer. Maybe someone, you know, didn't like them and threw them out, or maybe, that guy's having fun. Oh, you can see our Emerald Radar is going nuts. So is that guy. What the hell is happening all of a sudden in this crazy game? He dropped a Wallaby, though. Let's grab it. There's a piece. These stages are kind of neat. Again, I wish Knuckles had more traditional levels as well, but I don't mind these. I like that it does sort of force you, another Wallaby, to explore these areas and Knuckles' moveset certainly helps with that, though he can get a decent amount of speed, too. Especially with the help of one of these. He's quite fun to play as. Whoa, jeez Louise, you can also just kind of get chucked off like crazy. Man, everything is going nuts here. This is a very chaotic first stage when you really look at everything. That bird really wants to be my friend. Didn't quite... there we go! Lost my momentum there, but yeah, Nux, he can move pretty fast too. There's a Chao getting abducted by a UFO here. People online have tried to find as many sources for these images as possible, and it's really interesting. It's a very recent development. Oh my god! I do not remember this being so crazy. Maybe they toned this way the hell down in the GameCube version. I feel like this is like a fight for your life. That's a koala. There's a rabbit. Jesus!
This way.
Oh. Well, Tikal... Oh, sorry, spoilers. That's Tikal. You'll find out about that later. Little hint orb here. Shows us the way. One more to go. I do want to explore more of this stage rather than just getting the emeralds, because I feel like this is such a cool area, and it really, really, really stands out with Knuckles. We'll revisit it as Sonic. Okay, how do I... Oh, there's a fire hydrant here until this car crashed into it. Again, a lot of little details. So how do I... Okay, the timing is like that. Thing is, I don't know if you can get enough speed here. Ugh. Come on. Come on, this is important. It's not until he goes into that jogging animation. There we go. Ah, a little bit. Okay, you gotta... It's weird. The way you have to... There we go! Yeah. So, there are legitimate slope mechanics to this game, and Knuckles can actually roll around at the speed of sound. You just don't ever have a reason or excuse to do it. And it's just odd to me, because it works pretty well. And you can see Knuckles can wall run and do cool stunts and whatnot, but... the game just never really gives you an excuse to do it. Sonic levels are weird. It's a very curated experience Sega wants to give you with a lot of Sonic game levels. And sometimes it's a really good experience. Other times you're like, yeah, but I want to do something else. Let me do a little bit different, Uncle Sega. Oh, I think it was back over in this area, actually. Let's see. It's a cool level to explore. There's this weird pendulum device. I looked up the spider. She rules. Bring back the spider. Yeah, there's actually, there's been a lot of fan art of her since the artist was contacted and asked about it. Yeah, she's got a cool design. You can definitely see how she... got merged with, I think the character's name was Vampire the Bat. We almost had a Sonic Vamp before Metal Gear Vamp. But yeah, she's just a really cool design. Tons of fan art of her. She's kind of been adopted into a semi-official character. If we can get Terios and the Rabbit character back in Shadow Generations and Sonic Superstars, I agree. Push for the return of Spider-Girl. Just don't call her Madam Web. Here we go. Oh, and it's right here in this little mezzanine. The skater dude in a beanie who shouts, "Get wrecked, yo." In what? Hold on. Technically, oh, there were chronically online people like a year ago trying to lump The World Ends With You into cringe modern localization. It's just like, dude, if you weren't immediately aware of how explicitly 2000s everything in that game is, I don't... Yeah, what the hell? That's weird. Buys the Lightspeed shoes, can't use them as advertised because they can't rotate in place, tosses them in sewer. You know what? Maybe that's it.
The pieces for the Master Emerald must be somewhere in this city.
Great job, Knuckles. Imagining Knuckles saying no, they call her vampire because she's bisexual. Jesus. Oh, there's Corrin again with the Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines reference. Anyway, we got all 3 pieces of the Master Emerald here. I'm gonna get those fools. They want to play... No. Wrong game. Not yet. Knuckles has not integrated enough with human society to truly discover the principles of hip-hop yet. He'll get there, though. So, because it's nighttime, we can see, alright, a new record. I'm so close this time. I'm so in love. Yep, she's slowly inching her way there. The sun's set and our work's done. Time to hit the casino. Let's go. Let's check in with him. What has he got to say? You know what? I felt like somebody's been watching me since yesterday. I feel like somebody's chasing the joint. Oh, casing the joint to pull? I feel like somebody's casing the joint to pull something. Is that like a terminology I don't know? I can't let my guard down, not even for a second. This dude. A lot of people having like existential crises in this game. But it's nighttime in the city, you know what that means. Heard the renovated casino looks amazing. Somebody said they have pirate ship battles and roaring lions. Wow, I want to check it out too. Oh, you're selling me, guy. Twinkle Park's fun, but Casinopolis is better. I just can't decide where to go. There's Indecisive Lady, and here's Horny Woman. Shower cute. Did you cuddle one? You can visit them at the hotel lobby. Don't make a face like that. Just go. Okay, she's not as interested in Knuckles. She's really interested in Tails. Knuckles, though, I mean, she's definitely got a type. I'm waiting for my dad. I hope he gets back soon. I wonder if he's staying at the office again. I told her it's late, go home, but she wouldn't listen. I just hope she doesn't make her parents worried. Well, buddy, her parents are making her worried. Like, be realistic here, guy. Like... You know, we haven't gone to the pool? Oh yeah, let's... Is he just going to say he doesn't like the nighttime? When you've got a broken heart, sometimes it's good to be in the town that never sleeps. Yeah, he's going through it. Casing a place means checking it out to shore up its defenses and see if it's worth breaking into. I've never heard that, no. I know, like, a joint is a place and not, you know, a drugs. But, I've never heard that terminology. These little squares here were originally keys. Big would have to find these and place them here in order to open this door and get to his version of Emerald Coast. There's tons of footage of this, and I'm pretty sure there's a mod that restores it for the PC version. No swimming. So, like, Knuckles can get in there. I don't quite remember how it works. But there's an exploit you can do to, like, get over top of that. Or maybe it's like you... I can't quite remember how it works, but you can get Knuckles into Emerald Coast like that. Act 1 functions really well. It's actually pretty fun. Act 2, you just spawn into a death plane, pretty much, and it's not as fun. Because you simply perish. Well, let's go into the train station. Oh, right, the train station is closed. let's not go into the train station. Let's go back. You've never heard of a bunch of crooks, quote, casing the... Oh boy, here we go. My New Jerseyness is being called into question. Listen, okay. I am from South Jersey, okay? I am not from the mobster, you know, New York, you know, like, New Jersey. I am from the we celebrate all of the Philadelphia teams. We watch the Eagles and the Flyers and the Phillies, and we are the home of the cheesesteaks, and also we are the part of New Jersey that is the Garden State, and essentially there's a bunch of cornfields and tomatoes, and even despite, you know, there being a lot of suburban residential areas,
I'd better hurry.
there's a ton of farmland, and it's mostly farmland and cul-de-sacs and residential stuff here. I'm not from the criminal part of New Jersey, okay? For your information, we don't do crimes here. We grow corn. Anyway, let's go to the casino. Yes, I can talk for hours about Sonic shoes and their different designs, but I don't know about what casing a joint is because I don't do crime. Oh man, people got sushi and burgers. That sounds like a good time. Speaking of Sonic shoes and the Lightspeed Dash, check out that segue. We gotta get into the casino, but it's closed. Well, we don't have a Lightspeed Dash button, but this friendly row of rings that tells us about Chao in space allows us to get up here and pop the button like that, and now we can get into Knuckles' version of Casinopolis. Best viewers, thanks Edgar Uriel XD, but how about this? How about you just get a nice little ban? We don't got time for that, yo. Exactly, look at that. You talk about... He was casing the joint. He was looking, seeing we got single-digit viewers, and he's like, I bet I can pull one over on these marks. It's a mark, right? Anyway, we're in the casino. We're not doing crimes here. Although I guess we're doing a little vandalism. I want some rings, or at least a shield. Knuckles can climb up this. Knuckles' version of Casinopolis is completely different from Sonic's. You might say, what the hell are you talking about? It's the exact same room, you fool, you stooge, you Neanderthal. But Knuckles' ability to climb lets us go up here and go to this place we saw briefly in the flyover. And what the hell is that? No, for real, what is that? I'll tell you what that is. It's an animatronic, I guess? Because when we punch it, rings come out. Didn't want to go up there. It's not an Eggman robot because it's not powered by small animals. And, you know, it's not a human. It's not modeled like a human. The person we talked to outside said they stage pirate battles here, so yeah, I guess they got ring-powered animatronics. One of the strangest things in this game that, once again, you just might never interact with, because I'm 90% sure that none of the emeralds have even spawned up here. Look at this crazy thing. That's nuts. Somewhere in this level might even be... Oh no, it is right here. So this thing in the Japanese version of the game is not this casino facade. It is a neon sexy cowgirl that makes moaning sounds. Yep. Let's destroy these bladed spinners. There's a bouncy barrel. That's an object that exists in this game, for some reason. I don't know why it's not simply a spring. Go down here. Into this crazy Castlevania gear room. And if the perspective allows it, There we go. So here's another weird thing. This button is like always pressed. It's connected to the one up top, but you can't get in here without it being pressed. You can't climb these walls because they're too solid. But it's another just odd room. In the PC version and in DX, you know, you can get a better look at it with the free camera. But we've got our pseudo first person. You can see there's so much detail here. It's so bizarre because you have to look using this mode. And you'll never see it normally because the camera just locks you down here. You don't get to see all this detail. This game is so weird. Let's drop down here. And yeah. Sonic's already been here. He's already filled up the place with cash. Was Knights what kept some of the clown energy away from Sonic? Yes. Knights is a very cool and based jester. So we don't have any clowning in this game. Only gesturing. I see we've got a lot of crime experts in the chat. Telling me all the vernacular for doing misdeeds. Oh yeah. Almost forgot the centerpiece of this level, because again Sonic's been through here and succeeded in getting all the rings, the grand prize. There's a big gilded statue of his mug. Can't really get a great look at it. There he is. I'm pretty sure it's classic Sonic. It might even be his model from a prior game. No, that looks like Adventure Sonic. He's just... It is. It's his model from this game. It's just a little differently textured and altered. Like, some of the details just don't show up. But we don't care much for him. We don't like this guy. Let's, yeah. Looks better now. Alright, enough messing around. There's an emerald. So you can do this stage really quickly. Of course, I'm not. Man, nice little detail, this roulette thing here. I do like this wacky casino. It's a cool stage. And I like that Knuckles gets the chance to explore it more than Sonic does. So, I have a sneaking suspicion that they probably put it here. Oh, no, they didn't. Yeah, usually they like to put one in the lion's mouth, but they simply did not. Knuckles said, reject false icons. Well, his religion, I guess, is the Master Emerald. I suppose. Oh, is it in this spinner? It is. It is. It's just in this guy. I do love this enemy design. It's cute. It's a funny little Robo-Bat. No, Eggman might be insane, but when you see giant gold Sonic, there's a I get it now energy. Wacky casinos superior to regular casinos. I would believe you on that one. I'm not going to answer that question, Corin. That's a loaded question, but that is pretty funny. Oh yeah! Look at this! We did a cutscene in a level. Because Knuckles is the most important character in this game. It's true. He gets cool things like immediate transition from level to...
Where in the world am I?
What would you even call this? This is like a special adventure field. This is a place you can't normally go
I don't
to.
remember being here before.
That is entirely
Something about it is familiar.
plot relevant.
This is very strange.
You can also do a variety of glitches with a variety of characters to get stuck and essentially ruin your file here. So let's try to avoid that. But yeah, we are in some sort of ruins. I'm just going to spoil it and let you know straight away. This takes place in the past. We'll visit this area in the present, and it looks much worse for wear. And also, this smoke effect, man, this blew my mind as a kid. The embers and the smoke, I was like, whoa, how did they do that? That looks real. And it's actually a very simple effect, but just they just did it very well. You can see how the transparencies work. It looks great. It honestly looks incredible. You also might have noticed in the camera pan, holy crap, there's other echidnas. There are other echidnas here. Knuckles is believed to be the last of the echidnas, but no, we got more. They also have slightly different body types. Not only are they different from us, this guy's a skinny guy, and this guy over here is pretty thick. We can talk to them and they tell us great words of wisdom like miracles come from within, never gloat in victory, move it, everyone stand back. These are like my favorite NPCs in any game ever, because number one, it's more echidnas, which is always great, unless it's Ken Penders. Number two, they just say weird shit. Just watch, I'll get them all. Miracles come from within. A lot of them say that. A good offense is the best defense. I think he got that backwards, but sure. Yep, miracles come from within. Hit them when they least expect it. That's my motto. I like fighting. Actually, I love fighting. There's so many of these guys. There's like an absurd amount of echidnas here. We're too hyper. Well, well, well. That's all he has to say to us. I think, therefore I am. There it is. Look at this. Look at this. The one philosopher of this entire race. Right here. Oh, cheap viewers on Canada, whatever. Oh man, we're getting weird. We must be, hey, someone must like us today. We got 2 bots almost directly in a row. That's impressive. Ease into the dated 90s caricatures topic. Oh boy, on a scale of 1 to 10, how big a fan of the World Warriors are you, Spike? Let's anyway, check out these echidnas, right? Look, I want you to get out of their way. There's one under here. I think he says something unique. Our tribe has lived with war for a long time. Wars have made us rich. But the chief's daughter doesn't agree with us. What can we do? Wow, this guy actually has important lore. Yeah, this was another one of those things that was just... This area blew my mind as a kid, because the idea of Knuckles having... You know, being part of an ancient warrior race that has since gone almost entirely extinct, that was there from the beginning. And to actually see that, you know, to actually be able to go back to what his civilization was... super, super rad, and I still like it to this day. There's carvings of echidnas here. Don't mind us just defacing these ruins. It's okay. And we've got a big snake serpent motif here. The mouth of this shrine ziggurat that is currently closed off. And yeah, snake motifs. Big, big serpents going all the way up. Wonder if that's some sort of foreshadowing. There's all sorts of crazy layers and platforms and things that you don't need to interact with. Here's this grass that, once again, only Tails can interact with. So there could be just a whole plethora of hidden rings there that we can't get. But check it out! It's Pachacamac
Please don't.
and Tikal.
Tikal, the 7 emeralds are essential to our survival.
Knuckles was a short king the whole time. No wonder he keeps telling people there aren't any other echidnas left to compare him to. Yeah, if you look at Pachacamac, he's quite big. I know Tikal herself is small, but she's about Amy's size, and Knuckles is not that big.
I beg you, Father.
The last short echidna.
Huh? Now where am I? Back in Station Square, I see. What's going on here anyway?
Knuckles is very confused. Even more confusing is this. Look, when they were knocked out, he just happened to pass by. I guess he got into the casino a little after them.
I wonder what those guys are doing. I wonder what those guys are doing.
So they're currently out of their gourd on, like, sleeping gas, and this is Knuckles' first encounter with Sonic and Tails in this game. Just passing by, just seeing them absolutely out of their mind, and he's like, well, that's literally not my problem. So that's the Station Square Casino. You see some strange guy riding a weird vehicle. It's
No
Eggman.
trains are currently in service.
No trains are currently in service. Sonic and Tails are taking a snooze. Those guys are good friends, aren't they? Kind of bonked off of that there. Just sleeping in the middle of the road, you know how it is. Oh my god.
Hey, it's Dr. Eggman. What's he got there? It's gotta be a part of the Master Emerald. Hold on! Come back here!
He's walking hilariously slow. I can exit. It's like, no! I don't think anything changed. Oh, Sonic is blue, Tails is orange, Amy is pink, and you're red, the color of passion. Cool. I don't know why she says that this time. I think that's the only difference. How's Existential Crisis, man? Yeah. Alright. We should probably go after Eggman. Can't think of Tikal without mentally jumping to that Marvel Inhumans show. What? Why? Eggman just spending his entire game grooving is always hilarious. Yeah, he goes at his own pace.
Eggman, give me back the Master Emerald.
They say he's got passion more than you can ration. Oh my goodness.
This isn't what you're after.
You're right.
That's okay, though. I can use you as a guinea pig to test it. Chaos! Chaos!
Chaos? It's that
They can put
creature
that in the
again.
next game that has a
Same one I
Knuckles
saw
rap.
in
I'll
my
give them that
island.
for free. That's pretty good. Yeah, look,
He was there
Chaos.
when the Master Emerald
He's only got
shattered.
one emerald.
I'm sure of it. He saved me the trouble of looking for him. Now I'll get him good.
Eggman here. He's got the second. And it kind of just jankily goes into him. Cutscenes were hard to program, man.
Way to go, Chaos!
Ha! Changing shape won't scare me. Fine, give it your best shot.
So here's Chaos 2. A boss fight that only Knuckles has. In a room that only Knuckles can go into. And it's one of the cooler looking rooms in the game, honestly. It's like a big, like, banquet hall. With like a weird skyline roof pattern thing. I don't know. One of the only areas in this alleged hotel that actually looks like something a hotel might have. Let's try that again, shall we?
Aim for Chaos's head when he's off guard.
Yep, so he's a big drip. I remember you have to bait him a little bit, right? You have to go like, hey, don't you really want... Nope, nope, nope. He's morphing into a ball again. He is becoming the Hydro Orb. Okay, there we go. Yeah, very typical boss fight. After he attacks, he's vulnerable. And he likes to attack after I stand still.
You can punch the small bubbles of water.
What small bubbles of water? There's only a big bubble of water. Tikal, are you okay? Yeah, speaking of Tikal, back before this game came out and people were doing reviews based on the Japanese version, oh, these bubbles of water that I can't actually punch and immediately got hit by. Cool. Yeah, before the game came out and people were reviewing Japanese copies, a lot of review outlets confused Tikal and Amy because they look like kind of similar. So you were getting really, really bizarre takes on what the story was, because not only were they playing it in a language they don't understand, they couldn't differentiate the two characters. Anyway, we beat Chaos 2, and now we're just simply levitating in this room. Center of this room has some weird Satan texture. Not sure what's up with that. Wait, really?
So what if you won this time?
This era of games is obsessed with rendering... Oh yeah, look at that! It is a Satan face! I never noticed that!
Yeah, that still
Why is there a Satan face?
I know something that might. It's about Sonic.
What? What about Sonic?
He's after the pieces.
That's
of the
bizarre!
Emerald too.
What do you mean?
You're not the only one on a wild who's chasing the
Wow, I'm actually taken aback. I never knew that. This era of games was obsessed with rendering the best spheres they could. It was hard. It was hard to make an orb that was convincingly circular. Always appreciate a good pair of balls. That's true. Tikal and Amy look even more similar. You're colorblind, I suppose. Why did the camera just have to zoom onto Eggman's ass for 20 whole seconds? Listen.
I wonder why Sonic is after the
He is
Master
animation's
Emerald.
sexiest fat man.
I better work fast and get to the bottom of this.
So yeah, Eggman, much like Sonic 3 and Knuckles, has once again successfully convinced Knuckles that Sonic and Tails are after the Master Emerald. Because, like I said, this game is sort of a weird pseudo-remake of Sonic 3 and Knuckles in a lot of plot elements. And if I can get... Oh, come on, Knuckle. Come on, Knuckle. Singular. He... Roll. Oh, look at that. There's slope physics. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Again, they don't really let you do anything with that. It's a bit of a shame. Oh no! We've been trapped. Whatever will we do? Well, look, we've got an upgrade here.
You've got the shovel claw.
The shovel claw.
Now you can dig through dirt and stone. Press the jump and action buttons simultaneously.
Kind of a weird input, but we've now got a central part of Knuckles' gameplay. Yeah, he can dig. He can actually dig in gameplay now. Echidna in real life are burrowing creatures with large claws, so you know. What could this be? Oh my goodness. It says, Monkey Destruction Switch. Press to destroy. Button was pressed, but nothing happened. It's not destroying the monkey. Well, let's use that mechanic that we learned about before and get the hell out of here. Yep. I don't know. I don't know. This game's delightful. Found this weird object in the cave. What is it? Should I tell somebody? Oh, you mean these? Are you craving my McNuggles? Absolute cinema. A new Sonic game came out with, I'm afraid Eggman gaslit Knuckles into fighting Sonic again. Hey, there is Sonic Advance 2 for that. Whoops. Oh no. If I brought a shovel, I could go digging for clues? There's a couple places where you can dig that have like secret items in them. A thing that Sonic Adventure 2 added that this game doesn't have is being able to dig from a jump. It doesn't have the drill dive at all, which is kind of a bummer. Something I didn't mention, you know, I talked about the jump ball, and as long as you see that ball, it's an attack. For some reason, you can press B and just uncurl and drop faster. It's not, like, quite a drill dive or a bounce or a stomp. I don't really know the purpose of it. But it's a thing you can do if you want. Exploration party. I'm new here. Don't let me do the fun stuff.
Use the self-destruction switch to get rid of that monkey.
Okay, well, I did that, but she's actually giving us a clue. Because there's more than one monkey destruction switch. For some reason. It's for fun? Yeah, I mean, it's neat. It's neat that you can do it. Check it out. Wait, here we go. Nice slope here. One of the only places you can, like, do this reliably. Whoa, my god, I forgot he could do that, too. Yeah, just start building some speed. You can do it out here, too. It's again, it's weird. The game doesn't really tell you about that or make use of it anywhere. It's just a thing you can do. There's a lot of just stuff you can do in this game. So we're outside here and we can see that lines up. That's Ice Cap. We were just snowboarding all over that and going inside those caves of Sonic. But now we're Knuckles, so let's take a look at the second Master Emerald Shrine, I guess. The original shrine that at some point it was moved to Hidden Palace and now it's back out here. Yeah, Emerald's not looking great. I think there's like a really nefarious... Is there an emblem here? Is there like a weird nefarious emblem that is kind of awful? I seem to vaguely remember that, but I could be insane. Whoa. The culling. Oh my god. Oh, that's not supposed to be happening. It's a glitch with my Sega Dreamcast. Yeah, I thought it was under the bridge. More games need monkey destruction switches, it's true. Let's see. I don't think it's under this one. I think it's under the... Well, luckily I can climb onto this. I could have sworn! Are we crazy? Is this an alternate universe? Maybe it doesn't appear yet? Maybe it's like later in the game. Are we stupid? Like, I remember, I'm glad that someone here is corroborating this because, yeah, I remember it being like right under here. 20 plus years, oh my god. Since Bloodlines came out, they tried to retcon, de-emphasize. Oh boy. Made a mistake of making them a major faction in Bloodlines. Still best known part of the entire franchise. They can never bury them. Wow. Gotta love when your video games... Oh! Here it is! We found it. We found it. I did not see it before! Holy hell. Alright, we got it. We got the Nefarious Emblem. We can destroy this monkey. Oh, do I have to bring the monkey destruction switch? No, there's one over here, right? I thought there was a second monkey destruction switch. Just a second monkey to destroy. Alright, well let's go. We got the Nefarious Emblem. Let's go get the switch. Then whoa, Knuckles? Okay, he's good. It's certainly not in there. I guess the drop is useful for things like that. Since this is one of those games where, by the way, I miss this era of just a little dot shadow under your character. It's really, really helpful. Second monkey destruction switch is in Sonic's story. Is it the same one after Knuckles is done with it? You know what? Probably is. That's clever. See, that's why you gotta play these games in a silly order. Don't just do it one character after the other. You gotta switch between them. I will be the first to admit that to this day, I don't know what determines what power-ups you get, if it's entirely just RNG, but that was pretty special. Just get a sudden shield that I really have no use for in the overworld and is going to disappear as soon as I go into a level. Oh, this game's insane. Even, man, you get some real speed here. This game's insane even for me who has, like, played it quite a bit. There we go! Red Mountain time. Now, do you say anything interesting, or?
Are sometimes found underground.
Yep.
Try digging for them.
So this is basically the precursor to Pumpkin Hill in a lot of ways. And it's pretty obvious just looking at it. And it does a pretty good job at that. I still prefer Pumpkin Hill, but, you know. That's because you give anything like jack-o'-lanterns and ghosts and I'm in. Oh, it's in one of these friends. Oh. Completely missed. Get out of here, you horrible construction. Not in that one. I kind of wish I had my Sonic Adventure 2 uppercut, not gonna lie. But then when I play Sonic Adventure 2, I always wish I had my, my dash punch. There's a little skull man breathing fire. Kinda neat. Sonic has to homing attack across those. We don't need to do anything like that. There's not as much interesting to say about this stage, at least not for me. It's a cool stage. It's got a whole lot of wacky stuff. Again, the most interesting thing I think is that it's sort of the precursor to Pumpkin Hill. And it is a stage that Sonic will visit. So he actually has to platform across all this wacky stuff, and it's pretty fun at that. You can follow those same paths, hello, as Knuckles if you so desire. We got lava. We're not even in Flame Core, and we got lava. Oh, let's do it. Oh, we got him. Nice. The skybox is pretty interesting here, as is this modeled canyon around the outside. It's just something kind of neat to point out because, you know, we'll get to Pumpkin Hill and there won't be... Oh, he threw a spike ball. I've never seen that before. You know, there's not that level of detail in a lot of the SA2 stages. There's level of detail put into other things, but I really do like the outer canyon wall, giving this a real, like, mountainous region feeling to it. And I don't know where this Emerald Shard is, because I've kind of gone all around, and I'm maybe just talking about things in the environment to fill for time, because I really don't have any Red Mountain Act 1 trivia, aside from the fact that it's kind of like Pumpkin Hill, and also, technically speaking, there can't be a red mountain, like mountains are colorless in nature, but, you know. Anything down here? Oh, somewhere around here. Oh, we got another one inside an enemy. There is a bit of the implication that these industrial elements might be Eggman's doing, and I think that's pretty interesting. We'll see why later. Alright, where you at, Tikal?
This way.
I didn't see where she went. Oh, somewhere here. Oh, just right there. Didn't have to dig for any of them at all. Yep, extra attacks. That's what mods are for. Maybe that's maybe that's why
Good enough.
we'll be going through the the modded version in the future. Perhaps to show some of those cool things. Perhaps I've seen some of those cool things, and you know. Need more modern games to put characters in bubbles. It's true. It's true. I do really like just being able to roll in this area, though. It's such a shame the game doesn't let you do this more. Again, maybe a thing to look at with some mods in the future. Maybe putting Knuckles in some of the stages he's not supposed to go in. Who can say? Maybe I wanted to do a more, you know, original, purist run of the Dreamcast version of the game, emulated as accurately as possible. And then, you know, just because I don't have my Dreamcast here. And, you know, then in the future, when we revisit versions of this game, we can remember all the differences and all the fun times. Super useful for big. Yeah, I'm really curious what the big mods might be. Anyway, look, it's this scene.
There's Sonic. Eggman was right.
Oh my god.
What's that in his hand? It looks like a piece of the Master Emerald.
It does look like that. See, this makes way more sense as Knuckles, and that's why you should play them close to each other.
Hey, Knuckles!
So you can kind of get that understanding. you can kind of see what's going on. Look at Sonic doing a sidestep prior to Sonic Unleashed. Almost the same animation, almost. Almost? Just say almost twice? I think I meant to say almost the same animation even? But anyway, who cares? Let's beat up Sonic.
Oh no!
Look, he says oh no, too. Look, he rolls into a ball. And we can counter him. And he does a really funny little squishy animation if we do. See, look, he's too fast. We can't rely on our strength to fight Sonic.
Oh no!
So we just gotta be a little,
I've had enough.
He's had enough.
Oh no!
Yep, that's a boss fight.
Oh jeez! Oh,
How
no,
can
the
you,
Chaos
as a red
Emerald.
guy, see a blue guy and a yellow guy and not realize you're meant to be the cool trio of heroes together? Is this a Simple Gear reference? Yeah, no, it's pretty funny.
What's he doing here?
It is pretty funny.
Uh-oh.
That's all there is.
You like rolling around his knuckles, eh? Got a kick out of it in Frontiers too, right? Oh, I did. Oh, we'll get there. Don't you worry. Ah, geesh, part 2.
First come, first serve, they say. And you serve me too well for your own good.
Ooh,
You
sinister.
can't get away with this. Knuckles, did you let him trick you again?
Like you weren't?
Smooth move, Knucklehead.
Oh, these two.
I've got 4 emeralds now.
So I keep reiterating it, but it is interesting the slight differences in the script. When Tails sees Eggman talking, it's way more sinister, way more calculated, way more about his plans. With Sonic, it's more the two just quipping at each other. And with Knuckles, he's kind of not paying much mind to Eggman himself. Eggman does sound sinister, but Knuckles is more concerned with the emeralds and all of that pose. And yeah, even things like that, way more pugilistic, way more... Boy, I heard a weird buzzing noise. Way more about his rivalry with Sonic than anything else. It's all surprisingly very in character, you know, per character, how they're interpreting the important moments of these events. Sonic calling him out, good. Yeah. I do like that. Again, this game's plot does, like, retread on a lot of Sonic 3 and Knuckles grounds. But, like, they had, you know, fully realized full motion in-game cutscenes with voice acting in multiple languages. What are you gonna do, not revisit these key moments? I really like it. Yeah, also these lily pads are kind of hilariously high resolution. I don't know why I stumbled on that word. They're very high resolution and look infinitely worse from what I remember in the GameCube version. I don't know why. I think they fudged up like the transparency or something. Now he can do more than just chuckle, it's true. He can back him up with a fist metal crack him. Whatever that means. Hey, remember when I said we'll be doing this boss multiple times? Yeah, it doesn't really change. The advent of homing attack and gliding, etc. doesn't really change what you do. It's an okay boss fight. It's very, like, oh, I get it, bog standard, because we're, like, in a bog.
Is that all
You know, not particularly exciting, though. And we get this FMV again. Get a load of that egg carrier. Might even say get a load of this. No, not yet.
My flying fortress. My creation.
You can barely see the Eggman logo on the underside of the wing.
Chaos's true power is yet to be unleashed. We shall meet again.
See, he doesn't say adieu in Knuckles' version because Knuckles doesn't understand French.
Hurry, Sonic! What are we waiting for? My workshop's closed, so let's get the tornado and go after him.
Good idea.
Hey, Sonic. You go on ahead without me. I have some things I need to take care of.
No problem, Knuckles. We'll take care of everything here.
Man, their face animations are so
Let's
goofy.
move.
Now saving. And if I remember correctly, yes, let's go here real quick. This is the first time this area is open. And there's a little statue here, but oh my god, look, it's the same ruins we saw before. Except now they're all ruined, almost like we were in the past, but we're not going to pay any attention to that. We're going to go over here and we're going to get an upgrade that is, like, as far as I know, completely optional. My source for that is that my first time through the game, I did not know it existed. And I only ended up getting it after I beat everything else in the game. But it's these crazy things. Look, our gloves match our shoes now. Some people hate how these look. I think they're okay.
To store up power, hold down the action button. Now you can do the maximum heat Knuckles attack.
Maximum heat Knuckles. Oh man, that sounds really cool. Let's charge it up and unleash our ultimate. Oh. Well, we need an enemy to do that on. We don't have one at the moment, but we'll see what it does. What we do have here is an emblem and this cute little house. Isn't that adorable? Even got a mailbox and everything. I wonder, you know, it looks like whoever's been living here has been living here a long time, even through the events of Sonic 3 and Knuckles even. I mean, they've got a mailbox and everything, like a postal address. Like, that's pretty impressive. This part of the Mystic Ruins is pretty cool. I used to get lost here all the time. Also, the invisible walls are super aggressive. Wow. Ooh, are they not this aggressive on the GameCube? Oh, that's weird. Well, you know, here's another difference from the GameCube. You go, like, twice as fast up this? No, maybe it's the same speed. Oh, I think it's only Big that goes up. Big and E102 go up faster. But let's just ride on out of here. So it makes sure to save the fighting gloves. And then we're going to check out what, Yep, what a thrill. Whoa. Okay. I'm stupid, that's all. We're going to check out what, Tails is up to.
Select a character.
Oh! I'm sorry. No, we're not. No, we're not. We're gonna check out what Big the Cat's up to because we unlocked him because I found him early in town, so you can unlock Big early by doing that. That's right. I almost forgot. Oh, we almost jumped right back into regular Sonic Adventure gameplay? Just doing some speed stages, jumping and flying around? Yep, he's got the swagger, the exaggerated swagger of a purple cat. So we're gonna we're gonna pick Big. We're gonna pick Big in a second here. let's check my my water here. Do I have enough water? Do you have enough water? Are you staying hydrated? There we go. I'm making sure to stay hydrated. Because it's almost time for big! You know, look at how well that worked, right? I just went and I checked out that little hut. And now we might see the property owner of that little hut. Let's check out the chat real quick. He's gonna bust out the Yakuza Heat moves and break some spines. I wish. Oh, I wish. Maximum Heat Knuckles is such an over-the-top name. I keep getting this power-up confused with the Tails power-up that's in a flashback. Or was it Amy's? These upgrades, even ones that are super niche and not useful at all, hyped me up as a kid. It was the coolest shit. I miss being that excited about things, man. Yeah, same. They just got me so excited. It was so cool finding them. So Tails Warrior Crest? Dancer's Badge. Dancer's Badge. The Tails Dancer's Badge is in the past, and you need it to progress. You can soft lock the game by doing weird things with that. And basically have to start all over from the beginning because of how save files work in this game. Amy gets the Warrior's Feather from Hedgehog Hammer. But, and then she gets the second, the Extend Hammer by beating that score in Hedgehog Hammer. Both of hers come from Hedgehog Hammer. It's a little strange. Put an optional hidden upgrade in your game that shows in your character when you get it. Larval Demi was going crazy. Yeah, I absolutely loved that. It's one of those things about this game that, again, just... I once again liken it more to Ocarina of Time than Mario 64. Like, having the characters change as you know, become stronger, as you get upgraded, to have that, reflect on the character model is really cool. I'm also just noticing the little flap of Big's belt actually bounces. That is a really cool detail that I've never noticed, ever. And part of the reason for that is an aforementioned upgrade that Big will get that actually changes his belt. Why is there no mod that replaces every character with Big the Thing and gives them all recolored Big models with the same movesets? So, like, just like a gigantic red Big that punches, I think that would be pretty cool. Would he punch, but then, like, still be as slow as Big? Like Big the Hedgehog, Big the Blue Hedgehog. He would have Big's movement speed, but he could spin dash. And the spin dash would be fast, and the homing attack would work normal, but he would just walk really slow. I think that would be pretty fun. People who hate on Big the Cat sections are weak and will not survive the winter. What, you're too bitch made to play some of the best fiction sections ever put in a video game? Get good, Scrub. Go cry about it on your live journal. Maybe video games aren't for you, Scrub. Yeah, I went on a tirade a couple years back, like when Nier Automata came out, and people were like, people were talking about, like, fishing minigames, and how your game is terrible if it doesn't have a fishing minigame. And I believe FF14 around the time, people were talking about that as well, and just talking about the original Nier fishing and blah blah blah. People were way into fishing minigames in video games. And I went off on an absolute tirade about how, oh, now I see how it is. Now y'all want your fishing games. But when Big the Cat did it in Sonic Adventure 1, it was a problem? Oh, all these jank, stupid little, oh, just press the button in time. Oh, yeah, this dude's over here with Sega Bass fishing mechanics. The literal best fishing that has ever existed. And oh, let's make fun of it. Let's say it's terrible. Oh, it breaks the pace. It breaks the immersion. This is not a platformer, okay? This is an action-adventure Zelda game. Link can fish. Everyone loves Ocarina of Time fishing. I know I do. But here's the difference. Sonic Adventure, okay, we don't have, you know, like, rather than just having, like, bombs and arrows and etc., we've got characters. So these characters fulfill the different gameplay functions that an adventurer like Link would fulfill. And for Big, he fulfills the fishing minigame. He's perfect, he's a great design, he's a fun character, and yes, I know John St. John's portrayal of him was an absolute shitpost, but you know what? I love it. Let's look at his instructions.
How to play as Big.
It's a windy and sunny day. Yeah, so we can cast, we can jump, we can attack enemies with our fishing rod if we're so inclined. We can reel in slowly, we can reel in quickly. We can also pick up things and toss them. There's Big in... I think it's his, I think this is also the prototype Windy Valley. It looks similar to an area he gets in Emerald Coast, but I think that area might have been like a weird asset flip backport of this area. I don't know. We'll talk about it when we get to it. Press down on the key as soon as the fish, parentheses Froggy, bites the lure to hook it. Yep, we gotta manage our... I mean, this is in-depth. This is great. This is real fishing right here. Good times. And look! Look where we are. And look at that. A shooting star. We heard about those. It's this hut. And there's an upgrade right under our bed. We can't get it yet. We're in the Mystic Ruins. We were just here as Knuckles getting our fighting gloves. We checked out this hut. Now we know who owns it. Big's Emerald Coast was mind-blowing to me as a kid. Yeah, I really liked it. You can beat Big's story without upgrades. Yes, because you can skip, you can do a weird ice cap skip thing. I forget exactly how it works, but I know there's like a weird way to get over that thingy. The like pool.
What? Froggy, is that you? You're looking kind of
My work here, and also my actual work is done. I can sleep now. I'm freed. You don't want to stick around for Big? The best part of the game? But yeah, thanks for being here. Enjoy your well-deserved rest. I want to, but I'm dying. Understandable. Have a nice death.
Come back here. What's wrong with you? Something's not right. We've always been friends for years. Froggy, wait up! Oh dear.
Not the Lucky Charm.
Yoo-hoo, Froggy. Come out wherever you are. Oh man, where could my Pollywog pal be anyway?
Yeah. Like I said, you know, it's better to play the game as you unlock characters to get additional context for things. And for Big, you know, we've gotten some context, but we don't really know much. Check it out. Here's Sonic and Tails. Immediately.
Quick! We have to find the rest of the missing Chaos Emeralds!
Can I talk to Sonic?
Quick! We have to find the rest of the missing
Okay, only
Chaos
Tails wants to
Emeralds.
talk to me. So there's an unused behavior, I guess, here, where talking to these two... Oh, there we go. That's all he says.
Eggman!
Eggman! If you talk to these two, before you unlock Sonic and Tails, if you somehow manage to play as Big first, which you can't do normally, so it's an implemented but unused behavior, you can unlock Sonic and Tails, or maybe just Sonic here? It's a little weird. So Big, he makes the classic jump sound, but he's the first of 3 characters that doesn't have a jump ball, which means his jump is not an attack. We gotta attack with this, or the slightly more fun way, which is doing this. It's pretty cool. He's actually very fun to play as. Yes, this is the Dreamcast version, specifically. I did not want to play DX. I wanted to play the original, the OG. We'll visit DX and a modded version of PC DX in the future, though. That is a promise. Anyway, I got a lure upgrade there. We can catch better fish now. And yes, this is Big's huge adventure. I can't get in there. Oh right, don't I have to?
There's a place somewhere in the city
Yep.
where you can go down into the sewer.
I forgot the order of Big's levels. I'm so upset. But before we do that, let's talk to this lady again. Today's paper says mysterious person leaves manhole cover open. I hear City Hall's getting tons of complaints. Sure, it stinks. Plus, it's really dangerous if someone falls in. Yeah, talk to. Listen, if I accomplish one thing with this stream, I want at least one person to watch these and go, you know what? Sonic Adventure is really cool. I should play it again or play it for the first time and actually wander around and interact with the world and not just go place to place, you know, all the way through Sonic, all the way through Tails, etc., because there's cool stuff like that. Things like will change in the world. They'll give you clues. They'll give you hints. And then you'll realize, remember I came here before, earlier on, and this car was in the way. Over the open manhole that just smells like rancid sewage. If you've ever been near an open manhole cover, by the way, it is terrible.
Wait, don't run away. What you doing under that car? What's wrong?
So the way we move this aside, yep, is Big. So okay. Sonic Adventure DX is overall just a pretty botched port. The thing to mention is that it does run at 60 frames a second, which is quite nice. However, much of the lighting is broken due to the GameCube not supporting the lantern engine that the Dreamcast uses. I believe that's a very basic rundown of it, but the lighting is broken. Several bugs were introduced through collision being altered. The character models for some characters are changed, so whereas they look better, it creates a more inconsistent look. Some of the audio was botched, some of the cutscene cameras are botched, some of the in-level like, see this, how this camera changes? There's a lot of stuff like this in the levels. Camera behaviors that are just gone. Sonic Adventure DX is an absolute mess of a port. It gives you better frame rate, and it gives you camera control options and some extra mission content. There are reasons to play it, but I would highly recommend playing the Dreamcast original or a PC version that has all the restoration mods, because, oh boy, GameCube version is a mess. But as for Big himself, no, they didn't make the, there's no massive problems with Big in DX. Like, DX's problems are DX's problems. No characters are really made worse. However, yeah, the choice of the Game Grumps to play DX, boy, they really highlighted the game's flaws and none of its cool points. Which is kind of what I'm doing here, you know, I wanna show that this game is actually cool and has a lot of love and care put into it, and is one of the greatest games of all time, actually. There we go. Uh-oh, Stinky. Again, knows what an open manhole smells like, but doesn't know about casing the joint. Listen! I lived in Pittsburgh for a while, okay? I've lived in cities where sometimes they're doing maintenance, and sometimes the sewer grate is open, and you smell it and you go, oh god. I do think the best thing of DX is they make the sewer water look nasty compared to this. Yeah, they changed all the water graphics. It's a little strange. Ran into a lot of glitches in DX that happen just because. Yeah, there's a lot of... So, for example, if I were to go back to Emerald Coast, the area, the infamous Game Grumps clip of, like, continually falling through the same area in Emerald Coast, that is a legitimate glitch that DX introduced. It's also entirely avoidable, and I want to showcase both doing the glitch and avoiding the glitch in the DX version when I get to it. But, again, like, it is a botched port in a lot of ways, but it's the version that most people played, for better or worse. And because of that, you know, I've played more DX than the original. By the way, we're fishing. And I don't have, like... I don't have a very strong negative opinion of DX, but I will acknowledge that it has a lot of flaws that just are not present here. And I recommend, if you're going to play Sonic Adventure in 2024, emulate the Dreamcast version, buy a Sega Dreamcast, or if you resort to the Steam version of the game, get the SADX mod manager and ask someone who's a big Sonic nerd to give you all the restoration mods and such like that. Because it... Oh boy. Every port of Sonic Adventure is in a lot of ways worse than the original. This is a big fish, by the way. The fishing's not free. You gotta actually apply yourself, and it's like... come on. I think you have to get it in like 5M? I guess meters, but it doesn't really look like 5 meters. Oh, come on. I know it doesn't have to be 0. Ah! Well, Big loses a life when he loses a fish. My Dreamcast doesn't work anymore. That is so upsetting. Funny Gruntman was looking for intentional glitches, yeah. This game was has a much bigger... Wait, hold on. This game was a much bigger influence in the direction that 3D games took than Super Mario 64. How many games in the Dreamcast and Beyond era were about gating you off from progress and forcing you to collect 4,000 Google-eyed objects, yeah. Doing the main story, you don't even need to get the hard fish. That is true. Yep, he snapped his lifeline. Okay. Let's just... Yeah, see, we don't want to do that. Let's just go for frog. I wanted to catch a big fish just for bragging rights, but we'll just go for frog. And because I do actually find the fishing fun. Come on, little guy. But I had a whole piece. Get out of here. Well, if you press L and R, you can just immediately retract your line. It's really useful for instances like that, where I really did not want that guy to get my line. Yeah, when I started, I kind of said my piece on why I'm choosing the Dreamcast version. because a lot of people's Let's Plays and streams of this game, they boot up Sonic Adventure DX, they play all the way through Sonic's story, all the way through Tails' story, all the way through Knuckles' story, etc., etc., etc. And then the entire, like, back, like, third of the game is Big and E102 and Amy that have, like, really weird... Oh, come on, you little stinker. Come on, buddy. They have weird alternative gameplay like this. Guy! Uh-oh. Am I getting the glitch? Nope. Okay, it's fine. Oh my god. What happened there? Yeah, you get the entire back end of the game being these weird mini-game stories. So then people will... You know, they're choosing to play a worse version of the game, and they're choosing to play the game in the worst way imaginable. And I think it is a much better experience overall to play the Dreamcast version and to play it like you would as a kid. You see a new thing, you unlock a new character, and you switch to them.
Welcome to
and you organically get more context on the story that way, because you're starting to see, oh, this is why you get Knuckles, right? And you're like, whoa, Knuckles is here. Why did Knuckles show up? And then you switch to Knuckles, and then you're like, oh, that's why he's here. Oh, his story starts before Sonic's. Anyway, yikes, a frog just leapt out of that elevator. I think it's just a better, more honest way to play the game. I understand why for, like, Let's Plays and streams, people will tend to just go a more straightforward path, but, like, I think it's just the worst way to play it, you know?
I'm Mr. Know-It-All. Let me give you some advice. Hold down L and R together if you're having trouble attracting the fish. Your lure will come right back to you. See, I just said that. Bet you didn't know that. Actually, I bet I did. Roll back the footage, you little know-it-all punk. I said it first because...
Honestly, this kid is just me. He just like me for real. He can't help but tell you Sonic trivia. I also wore glasses around the time this game came out, so you know.
Ruins will be departing soon.
Oh, check it out! We get the continuation of this plot line. Oh, a customer, forgive me, but we're having a private conversation here. It's a secret, so please give us a minute, okay? To protect our rights as workers, we're thinking about going on strike. But it's a secret! Yep. That's been building since the very first moment we've been able to use the train. Because this game is awesome. Commuting's a pain, but I really don't want to move just to be close to work. But the longer I complain about it, the later it gets. Man, what happened? Remember Sonic R when we were living in the city? Sonic and Co. used to love it. Now everyone's just, you know, everyone's having a bad time in the city. Union strong, it's true. Tails who I only know big. I think Sonic Adventure 1 really wanted to show off the Dreamcast power by having a lot of emphasis on water, including a bad guy being made of it. Yes, and we did, we mentioned that a little earlier, about how, yeah, they really, really wanted to show off as many visual effects as possible. And I think the game still looks quite good for its time, remembering that. And again, this was, you know, Mario 64 was only 2 years prior. Ocarina of Time was the same year. Metal Gear Solid came out around the same time. Like, all of these other games that look great and are incredible came out around the same time as this. And this game looks as good, if not better, than all of those. And because most people have played Sonic Adventure DX for the Nintendo GameCube that is missing half of the lighting and visual effects are broken, like, and that came out in 2003, people tend to forget that you would go into this ice cave in 9999 in America and be absolutely blown away. So, okay, yes. Big... Oh. Oh. Well, there's the skip! I thought that was harder! I thought that was harder! I thought it was harder than that! Is it harder than that on the GameCube? So what the game wants you to do... I remember that being so much harder. What the game wants you to do is get this inflatable belt that gets rid of that nice little bouncing animation. Because getting across this is impossible, and Big can't jump high, but apparently he can just... No, it's always that difficult, or that easy? That's funny. Well, I am gonna get the upgrade, but just for argument's sake. Yeah, all I have to do now is climb this ladder and get up to the... Get up to the stage. I'm gonna go back and get the upgrade, but, yeah, that's the, what is this thing even called? The life belt or whatever? That's the skip. I thought it was harder than that, man.
You've discovered the life
Yeah, the
belt.
life belt. Look at
It
that
helps you
Trunks
float when
buckle
you're
he's
in
got.
water.
This looks like
To
Trunks'
swim
belt.
underwater, press the jump button when afloat.
So this is a pretty cool upgrade, even though it is very clearly not necessary and easy to skip. It lets Big float. It's a cute little animation. You can hold A and you've got the iron boots from Ocarina of Time. You can see it inflate and deflate. But more than just allowing us to float in water, it allows us to fish in water, which does make the fishing much easier. So yeah. You know what? Let's get the hell out of here. Cave's haunted. Probably because they don't want to soft lock the player, yeah. That makes sense. Okay, now this is an area that I do remember. So now we're in this cave, the Ice Cap Cave. But it's nighttime now. And I don't remember exactly what it looks like, but I know for a fact this is one of the areas that just looks utterly worse on the Dreamcast. And these right here stand out like a sore thumb. I'll show you what that is in a second, but, hold on a minute. I've never noticed this hole before. What is that? Is this, like, supposed to be a little ice fishing joke? Is this supposed to be, like, a clue? I've never... Oh, man, we got a lot of firsts with Big the cat here. Like, there's no way I can get this in here, because it doesn't even go into the water, it just goes into a black hole. That's so weird. Anyway, let's use Big's incredible strength to come over here and hiya! Yeah. Oh, and here we get Mecha Fish. Check that out. It's the only fish badnik present in this game. And it's not even really a badnik. It's just a, another fish Big can fish. So this entire area is exclusive to Big, even though it's a take on the area we were here with as Sonic. It's also cute hammerhead sharks. I wish there was a fish viewer in this. I really do. Skeletal bones that, what other kind of bones are there? Again, Sonic doesn't get access to. Being trapped under ice and drowning is scary to think about. All this level and Froggy's right there. Yeah. Froggy actually changes locations based on where you are. And I'm not sure if there's multiple Froggies or if he just moves. But that is a thing I do know. And, I thought this was the way to further progress, but I might be insane. Oh, and there's a regular shark right there, I think. Yeah, Big's levels have way more in them than most people will interact with, and I'm going to actually look at some of that, because it's been a while since I've interacted with it, and I don't know, I just think he's neat. I think Big is honestly a really good design. Like, visually, I think he's a cool-looking character. I wish he had a little more to do. I'm glad they brought him back in Sonic Frontiers, even if he was just an illusion and Big is in the mind. Here's another area with water that I don't understand. I think we can go on a bit of a journey here and have, like, the precursor to Aquatic Mine. Yep, another fish spadnik. Yeah, there's a lore power-up that I'm trying to get to that I think you have to do goofy stuff. Imagine not liking Big. Couldn't be me. I love this dude. He doesn't love me, though. I'm a little... I think you have to, like... Can I physics myself out of the water, please? Oh, there we go. So I'm pretty sure you can... Yeah, there it is. Well, that he can do a little bit of Sonic Adventure action. Now, I always thought you had to use the rocks to get here, but... Okay, no, apparently not. You could catch the robofish. Yes, and in... Here it is. I knew it was somewhere here. Lore power-up. In Sonic Adventure DX, so this is one of the good things about Sonic Adventure DX. There are additional missions in the game. There's a mission mode. And... some of them are pretty, like, nothing. Some are pretty cute. Big actually gets some fishing in the overworld, in the adventure fields, which is something I did not know was possible in the game engine. And one of the first ones is the Guardian of the Pool. And it is a mecha fish that is just... in the hotel pool for some reason. It's pretty funny. Yeah, you don't need to interact with any of this, by the way. I just think it's neat. I just think it's cool. And it is kind of like a precursor to Aquatic Mine in some ways. Also, yeah! Big can get the speed shoe. I, again, don't know why you would want this, but he becomes really funny to control. And look, he gets another. All this completely unnecessary platforming. You can do it if you want. Look at all these lives we're getting. Even this sequence. You can do this crazy sequence over here, if you're so inclined. Imagine not liking Big. Imagine hating Big so much that you're just going to fail at his fishing for 45 minutes straight. Instead of just, look at this, look, it loops around, we're back up here. Alternative paths to power-ups for the purple Gato here. Honestly, incredible. 10 out of 10. Love this guy. I guess, like, something has happened recently here because these areas are frozen off. Maybe because it's nighttime? Maybe, like, the ice melts in the day and freezes over at night. I've got no idea. Let's try and do some fishing. I think Froggy's here. Is that him? Yep, that's him. Oh, I might actually have to be more out of the water. Yeah, do some ice fishing, just like Tartaglia Genshin Impact would have done. Yeah, I think you do need the upgrades to get the Robo-Fish, Mecha Fish, Super Guardian, Super Slide. There's a shark, I think. Is that a shark? That is a shark, right? That looks like a shark. Yeah, it's a funny little low poly shark. Look at that guy. Oh my god, look at his face. Oh man, people are really good at archiving and ripping stuff from Sonic games. But unfortunately, like, peeps have only ripped, like, the popular models from Sonic Adventure. No one's ripped, like, the police officers or Big's fish. And I think that's a crime because, I mean, honestly, you could have some fun with these assets. These are goofy. Look at that shark. Had to get him. Alright. Let's quit goofing around. Let's get Froggy.
Something's biting.
I think Froggy's got a really cute model, too. I love low-poly creatures. I love creatures in general, and I also love low-poly models. Like, low-poly critters, honestly one of the top aesthetics of all time, and this game has it in spades. And there we go, another big level down. He's very easy. His gameplay's quite easy. Now, it did take 9.5 minutes, but that's mostly because we were just doping around, just doing fun things. You know, just having a good old time. Not too bad. Anyone can do a Big the Cat voice. It's really easy. It's funny because later voice actors for Big would essentially do this same bit. Anyone could voice him. It could even be me. Oh, check this out. I know what's next. I know what's next. Hell yeah. This scene is absolutely ruined in DX. The lighting is so fucked up.
Oh no, he's got my little buddy.
Speaking of the lighting, I do like how Big's eyes intentionally glow in the dark because he's a cat. Look at that guy. Oops. Yes, this is John St. John, voice actor of Duke Nukem,
What am I gonna do?
who famously, frustratedly, came up with this voice as a joke, and the voice director loved it.
If I had only held on tighter.
Oh, Big's eyes actually look at...
Sorry.
Look at that, they look
If I had
down.
only held on tighter.
Well, that's cool. Since the first party didn't report back, we're sending out a second party. I fixed the trolley, so it should work. So, are you guys all ready for a serious trek into the jungle? Well, let's take a trek into the jungle, because... we saw an upgrade under Big's house. And we want that upgrade. We want to be able to fish better. Oh, do I remember the paths? Do I remember the twists and turns? No. I used to get lost here a lot as a kid because I had no sense of direction, and 3D cameras and 3D space were a huge weakness of mine. It's actually not that difficult, I was just dumb. Especially since, if you're looking for Big's house, should be aroundabouts here, I believe. Another one of the things they added to Sonic Adventure DX, well, here's just a casual emblem just in the middle of the road. That's nice. But another thing they added to Sonic Adventure DX was a map for the adventure fields, and it does come in handy. Just pick up our bed, and now we get the thick rod.
It's the power rod.
Yes, the power
You
rod.
now have longer casting distance.
Yep. So Big actually has the most upgrades, because he's got quite a few lures. I've already gotten 2. I think there might be 2 more. I think there's like an additional one that's inaccessible or something. What? What just happened? Why did I get 5 rings? Does he get prizes if you just cast into the water? Is there a secret big mechanic that I've never known about? What was that? Why did I get 5 rings? That was weird. I think this game's haunted. The Olympics. Yes, unfortunately we won't be seeing Big the Cat or any of his compatriots at the Olympics, because the Olympics would rather, you know, team up with NFTs than Mario and Sonic. Hey look, this guy's got a wife in Station Square. He feels so lonely he could cry. Well, we did talk to a woman in Station Square that missed her husband. Everything in this game is connected. It's really cool. And again, I know I'm a broken record on this, but truly, this game has all the things that people say they like in video games, but because everyone just watches the Let's Play of people playing the worst version of the game and playing it in the worst way imaginable, no one actually knows that this game has everything they want in video games. It's got NPCs with connected stories that flesh out the world. It's got actually really good fishing minigame mechanics. It's got a dynamic world that changes over time. Interconnected stories with differences depending on how the characters interpret and acknowledge different things, etc., etc. It's an incredible video game. Dub dub. It's also got Big the Cat. So, I mean, honestly, what more could you need? I really love the stories the NPCs have. Yeah, me too. It seriously is just one of the best things. And that's why I wanted to play through the game and really meander through like this. So we got our upgrade, and Tails is here. So let's quit and switch back to Tails, so we can see what's Tails up to. Now, we're going to have a little bit of catching up to do, sure, but...
Select a character.
Here I come, Sonic!
Here he comes. Big T Cat, greatest of the Sonics. It's true. It's true. He's great. He's a great guy. So what did we last do? Yes. We got dunked in the sewer. I always thought this was a little Eggman face. That little thing right there. I thought it was a little Eggman face for the longest time. That's right.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
And we're back in time to this point. See? Where this guy's thinking he's cooking up the strike. And we saw where that ends up going. Well, we didn't see the finale of that yet, but we saw a little further into it. Ice Stone looks like a key. Maybe I can use it in the Mystic Ruins. Maybe I can use it in the Mystic Ruins. It is fun to consider because, you know, both Sonic and Tails do this exact same thing in a canonical timeline. You know, who was the one finding these keys and who was the one putting it together, you know, that it was a puzzle. Because I'm pretty sure it was Tails. So we just did Big Ice Cap. We did Sonic Ice Cap way back. What's Tails Ice Cap going to be like? Well, it's this part. It's just this part.
You made it.
I like this, though. This is fun.
See you later, Tails. Hey, Tails.
Sonic won't shut the hell up, though.
All right, Tails.
Anytime you see a Sonic game from the point of view that's not Sonic, Sonic never shuts the hell up. Look at Tails' ears bouncing. That's adorable. I think that's really funny because, like, Sonic is cool when the camera is on Sonic, but from everyone else's point of view, like, he is consistently the most annoying guy to be around. He's a good guy. He's not, you know, doing anything bad. He's, you know, he's very capable. But he knows that he's very capable, and he will let you know that, too. He'll be borderline condescending at times. Tails' entire story is about trying to catch up with Sonic, and a lot of Sonic's story, you know, when Tails isn't actively present, he kind of just doesn't even show up on screen, and it's like, yeah, I missed that. I didn't make it, Sonic. See what I said about him being a condescending dude?
Hey, Tails. Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, hey, hey. Well, we know about the shortcut. You made it! Hey, hey, hey!
Hey, hey, hey.
Yep, there it is. Oh yeah, look at that! Look at that! Whoa! Oh no! Way past the emerald! That could have ended poorly. You can't say hey, 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 that's Fat Albert's catchphrase. It's copyrighted, it's true. Also, Fat Albert reference in 2024. Thank you for that. Sweet, so we just did that for no reason. Pretty much. Just, you know, much of Tails' game early on is him just kind of doping around with Sonic, just tagging along. But check it out, it's Knuckles! And because of time warp causality shenanigans, he's got his shovel claw and his fighter gloves.
What are you doing, Knuckles?
Don't mess with me now. Just hand over the emeralds you have. Quick!
No way, Knuckles.
So Tails is a lot less quippy with Knuckles than Sonic is. You know, they know each other, they're friends, but
Give it your best
you know, when there's a confrontation, they're much more to the point.
Oh no.
Anyway, your little sword tails are actually pretty useful against Knuckles.
Whoa! Oh no, the emerald!
Oh no. Tails retelling the story, and that's how I beat up Knuckles.
All mine.
Yeah.
Eggman's back.
The different playthroughs and the different interpretations of the story,
You know that.
yeah, they don't always work, but they're always interesting at the very least.
Hey, those are the Chaos Emeralds.
You are so easily.
Again, Eggman is
All
very
I did was
sinister
wait for you to bring it to me.
and very to the point.
What the heck is he talking about
The heck is he
anyway?
talking about anyway? Tails,
You
language.
realize when you've been tricked?
Tricked? No one makes a fool out of me.
Way to go, Knucklehead.
There's the Knucklehead.
4. Count them. 4 emeralds.
He sounds kind of
I summon
unhinged.
Chaos. Come forth.
And you notice, even there, right? He doesn't go, Chaos. He's like, Chaos, come forth. So yeah, the idea that it's each character's interpretation of the goings-on, I think is really cool because, again, it's the most obvious with Tails' playthrough that Eggman is a lot more sinister and threatening than he is in anyone else's. Particularly Sonic's, where he's just a goober the whole time. Same guy would later go on to fire rockets at himself while running in circles, yeah! Such a threatening dude. Oh no, not Shadow Fever! So yeah, look, it's this boss, the third time. What's changed? Nothing. Literally nothing. I get it that all four well yeah, all four if you count Eggman. But all three characters are present for this. Doesn't mean that all three have to fight against him. I do really love the flying animation for Tails. His tail animations are quite nice. It's a really good interpretation of like a motion blur sort of effect. That's another one of those things that just looks worse in DX. But it looks really good here, and again, especially in 98, 99, whenever you played this game first. Depending on your region. It's nice looking. You can see it's applied a little bit to his tails and his idol, which does give them a bit of a fluffy, fuzzy effect, even prior to Sonic Unleashed. This FMV again. But still, I really like that egg carrier.
Behold my floating masterpiece, the egg carrier! But it pales in comparison to the power of chaos. Until we
See, Tails is smart, so he remembers that Eggman can speak French. Knuckles, you know, he's not so cultured. You know, he's wise in the ways of the warrior, but not in the love languages, so he didn't remember that Eggman said adieu.
Yeah. You guys go. I have some unfinished business to take care of. No problem, Knuckles. We'll take care of everything here.
Come on, let's get going.
You have to really foul up your designs to have a bad carrier. Well, we talk about a different Dreamcast carrier, but the computer on that thing was running wild.
Sonic, wait here for a second.
Oh yeah, look at that, it's the classic tornado. Got a slight upgrade, new paint job for the wings, but this cutscene is also a little different with Sonic because Sonic, he's outside waiting. So you get to see really awkward placeholder model of Sonic there. Yeah, this scene goes a little different in Sonic's playthrough. So, you know, is this a stream or is this just a live Let's Play? Well, it's kind of a Let's Play, so I'm gonna do something a little different. I'm gonna let you guys play the game. I'll just put the controller here. When you're ready, just pick it up and, you know, just go ahead. The gameplay is really easy. You just you move around, you hold the button to shoot, but you can take your time. You know, no pressure. How's your day been so far? I'm having a pretty good day. I do like Sonic Adventure. It's really fun being able to revisit it and replay it in this way. Pointing out all the cool little ways that NPC dialogue changes over time. Getting a nice look at the worlds, the overall, you know, just kind of experience they crafted here. Because I do think it is a quite good experience. Has it aged in some ways? Sure, but, you know, for the more... Oh, you got hit there. Oh, that's fine. You dodged that one. It's okay. You'll be okay. You've taken a couple hits, but I'm sure you'll be fine. Yeah, for the most part, I think it is still a really good video game experience, and I've said it before, but I would truly urge more people to play the Dreamcast original and play it in a way you would play it as a kid, you know? Take the time to look at stuff, to wander around. Don't just beat Sonic's story first and move on, and, you know, because you're just going to have a worse... Oh, you kind of got hit there. That's fine. I get it. You know, it's hard being like a guest star. You know. It is technically my stream, but you know, you are being invited to take part in it. Now imagining the Phantom Pain Jeep ride, but with them on both wings. I used to not like this game too much, but now I think it's a good game. Still not my favorite, though. That's fair. By the way, Sonic R model's here for some reason. Retextured and such, but, you know. I played this game a couple days after its US release, so I will admit that I had one of the best possible experiences with it. But, you know. Anyway, look, you did a good job. Enemy score 0.4%. I don't know what any of that means, but hey. I'm glad we were able to have an actual let us play experience. Thank you, chat. Thank you. I'll take the controller back now, though. And look at this. We get a flashback. It's a little confusing because this is just using their in-game assets in the Mystic Ruins. But from what I understand, this is meant to be Sonic 2, where they first meet. This scene, of course, was elaborated upon in Sonic Origins. But yeah, the idea that Tails, you know, he's a sad, bullied little kid, and he sees this cool dude running by, and he's like, hell yeah, let me try and keep up with him. He seems carefree and funky fresh. I like that they show that here. Even though, yeah, don't worry about the continuity error of it taking place in the Mystic Ruins. Hello! Welcome to, Tails is, absolutely conked out. Look at his little mouth. Got a little single pixel mouth. That's kind of adorable. Power-ups persist in the flashback time paradox. Well, we saw that with Knuckles.
I owe so much to Sonic. Sonic!
There's a lot of time travel in Sonic games.
Wonder where he went.
So,
sure
you know.
Hope he's all right. The tornado's not powerful enough. If I'm gonna get that egg carrier, I need to finish my prototype.
Better than the old man mouth he had in DX, yeah.
It needs a Chaos Emerald to work.
Look at his eyebrows going nuts.
Looks like
well, I guess they're
better
eyelids.
find one fast.
I do really like Tails' model in this. It's pretty cute. So yeah, we're here at Sunset. Very unique skybox. Again, you don't get to see this look very often for the area, so it's nice to kind of savor it. Talk to some of these guys. Since the first party didn't report back, we're sending out a second party. Thanks a try, so it should work now. Yep, we already heard this is Knuckles. Look at his mustache. Look at that guy. I was surprised to see that huge ship, but I was even more shocked to see you fall out of the sky. Are you okay? Buster Wolf. Let's check this out. It's this little area here. Where I guess we fought Chaos 4. It's a little hard to know. It did have a waterfall in the back and greenery all around, so it's, you know, probably meant to be a stylized representation of this area. You can see up here there's some crazy little object. What could that possibly be? Well, let's just trip on these ancient ruins here. Whoops. And look at that. Spit out a pachinko ball. Tails is extra cuddly in this game. There's a lot of discourse about modern versus classic interpretations of characters nowadays, but if you really look back, it wasn't that stark of a change. If you look at the Sonic R artwork, especially the album artwork where Sonic did have green eyes, the design change was very gradual, and I feel like Sonic, and especially Tails... First off, Knuckles barely looks any different. But, Sonic and especially Tails, like, he is like a dead ringer for classic Tails in this game. And he's adorable. I love classic Tails. So let's take this pachinko ball to this little trolley over here. Someone did a Sonic Adventure comic that used the classic Sonic designs. It was very cute, but I don't know if you can find it anywhere. Oh, wow. Yeah, if you find it, let me know, because I would be all up for checking that out. Look, we're in a Chow Garden, and the Skybox. That's weird. Is the Chow Garden camera a little different, or is it different because I'm holding an item? Anyway, the Skybox matches the outside. The lighting doesn't really match, though, so we've got the daytime lighting. But that's fine. We got a little guy here. SA1 is my all-time favorite version of the character designs. It's a strong contender, yeah. Check it out, we got a little silver baboo. Let's give him some food. This is one of those games... Oh... Barely any nuts there. This is one of those games where, yeah, I think the aesthetic is very strong. And again, like, I keep hammering it home, but, like, 1998 Sega Dreamcast game, okay? Remember that, keep that in mind, and also, please play the Dreamcast version. DX is, like, fine. It's most people have played that version of the game. Okay, we can't get any fruits for this Chow, but we'll come back later and feed him. Most peeps played DX, and that game uses modified Sonic Adventure 2 head models for consistency's sake and changes some things and etc. But, you know, it kind of ruins the aesthetic, you know? This game has such a strong low poly aesthetic going for it, and it just looks so good. I did not actually beat the Knuckles story yet, but feel free to say Monkey Destruction Switch regardless. I'm going, kind of in a rotation of characters as certain key events happen, so we can see them all in real time-ish. Knuckles looks better proportioned now, but that's about it. Yeah, and even then it kind of depends. Like, if you're looking at the old Sonic 3 and Knuckles artwork, he doesn't look too different. If you look at his sprite, he's a little funky. Oh, check it out.
Wow! There's a Chaos Emerald!
How convenient. I totally landed here on purpose because I remembered it. No one questions the Monkey Destruction Switch. Woo! Oh no. How do we get down there? Well, there's no Monkey Destruction Switch, but there is this, which is like an echidna with a visor, I guess? It's got the Knuckles Clan boxing gloves, but he's got like a medieval helmet or something. Let's press it. And look at that! It flushed the Giant? Ahem. It flushed the giant kitty litter box. Maybe this is where Big does his business. Anyway, let's clip through the camera and get to the Sandhill subgame. Hooga! I love this track. I love this stage. This is definitely Sandopolis Zone. You cannot convince me that this is not the same area as Sandopolis Zone. I will refuse you. Whoa! Ah, I lost my combo. Whoop! Well, I'm not going to get a high score here. Nor did I expect to. This, like, place is so wild and abstract and is, like, spot on for a classic Sonic game. It's so cool. Look at these big, creepy heads. Look at them. Big snakes and creepy heads. This jamming music. This is also, I believe... No, I'm mistaken. Never mind. Never mind what I was about to say. But yeah, there's a stage that exists. This is exclusive to Tails, although Sonic does get to play through it. And, oops, since we found ourselves at some ruins, yeah, we get another in-level transition to the past.
Uh-oh. I thought I was in a
Why was Sandopolis in the toilet? Look, it's here again. Now saving. So, if we go around and we talk to these dudes, they say the same thing. We must protect discreetly, but we always do the opposite. Life is always changing and is never permanent, but our prosperity will never end. Hubris! Tails knows all about that. Full steam ahead, that's really weird to say. Do you guys have steam engines? Well, 2 people said it. As much as Tails would love to sit here and absorb the culture, let's just get the Dancer's Badge.
You found the rhythm badge.
Oh, the rhythm badge.
To do continuous tail attacks,
My mistake.
hold the action button down.
Yeah, so she kind of spells it out, but now our sword attack turns into capoeira. Check it out. Eddie Gordo, let's go. Cut all the grass. Get power-ups. 40 rings. That's a weird amount. So now Tails' physical attacks are actually, like, useful. You can sit around here and just keep doing this, just Ocarina of Time all over the place. I really wish you could choose to come back here, because I think it's one of the coolest areas in this entire game, in any Sonic game, really. And I wonder if maybe the impermanence of it maybe is intentional, because it's a ancient civilization that we know for a fact is going to get destroyed. Maybe that's what makes it so appealing, and maybe if it was a place we could just freely revisit, it wouldn't have the intrigue and mystique that it does, but, you know, I think therefore I am. So, if I hit something at a correct angle here, maybe I can't do it here. I might need a better slope. But you can do some wacky stuff with this and slopes. If I can't do it here, then there's a level later on I can do it in, but yeah, this move rules. You can just hold it and do this all day, and you can see, yeah, he gets a little bit of hang time, a little bit of flutter time. That's dependent on your angle, and not like gravity or anything, so I don't think I can quite do it. I don't think I can do it here. There's a prime location to do. Oh, yes, here we go. Yeah, so if you do that at a proper angle, in a proper place, oh, you can fly all over the place. But we'll showcase that later with more hubris, more Tails hubris to come.
The servers are the 7 Chaos
Let me get up
Emeralds.
for one brief moment.
Hello there, friend. How are you?
What were you saying before?
Huh. It's something my grandmother taught me. I'm never to forget it. It goes like this. The servers are the 7 Chaos. Chaos is power, power enriched by the heart. The controller is the one that unifies the chaos. But I'm still not sure what it all means. But the number 7 is the same as the number of emeralds there are.
Emeralds?
Forgive me, but I don't think we've ever met before. I'm Tikal. And you are?
Hey, look, it's this familiar scene. As far as power-ups go, what's the deal with the magic hand in SA2? It's pretty weird. So I think the purpose of the magic hand is to better demonstrate what the monkey destruction switch and grabbing Kiki's bombs does.
Oh yeah, the chaos.
By letting you encase one enemy into an orb, and then using it to toss at another enemy.
This will get my tornado 2 up and raring to go.
But it's hard to say. It's a little abstract. It's a little strange. Alright, so we could get the Tornado 2 up and raring to go. But we've caught up to this point in the timeline with Tails, with Big, with Knuckles. We're a little behind with Sonic.
Select a character.
You can get some stats here, 40, 60, 70, and 50. All characters are not created equal. Unfortunately. Yep, here's Sonic again. I am skipping those because for the most part they're not too interesting. They're voiced in Sonic Adventure 2, which is pretty cool. So, where are we with Sonic? What point in the timeline are we at?
What's the matter? What are you waiting for?
Yep. We're at the point where Tails is going to show us the tornado. Oh yeah, something was said also. I wish the ball move didn't exist. So, what I will say is I wish the game separated B and X as buttons. I wish, you know, take your pick whether you want B or X, but I wish one of them for Tails did the tail attack, and then the other did only the ball. I think that would help things a lot. And in addition to that, I wish Sonic, because Sonic can go into the spin dash and sort of gets his own ball form like this. But, you know, rapidly tapping it or holding it gives this sort of effect. He can't just do the little neutral ball that Tails and Knuckles can do. I wish ball was its own button, and then special ability, give it, you know, punch, spin dash, tail attack, etc. was also its own button. But Yuji Naka really liked making games with as few buttons as possible, even when it was to the detriment of the game you're playing. Anyway, let's go here and check it out. It's this scene.
Sonic, wait here for a second.
But from Sonic's point of view. Now, he doesn't know the tornado's in there. So he's just getting impatient. and comes over here. Yeah, so we get to see this. We get to see the runway come out. It's super rad. This scene looks like trash on Sonic Adventure DX because of the weird texture level of detail shenanigans. The runway looks atrocious for some reason. I don't know what they did to it.
Sonic, hop in.
But anyway, yeah. I understand the reasoning for fewer buttons, but yeah, I can mess with things. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it just like, come on, man. Sonic Frontiers has like the most buttons, and because of it, you never get the wrong move, for the most part. Anyway, so in Tails' story, you know, Tails is kind of the younger sibling. You know, Sonic's kind of the older sibling. I'm an older sibling myself. Chat, I let you guys play this last time. I'm going to be taking the controller this time. You did good, don't get me wrong. You beat it, you know, but let's show you some real Star Fox. Let's show you some real Panzer Dragoon. Some peeps don't like these stages. I like them. I think they're cool. I think it's a really fun, and again, you want to talk about Sonic Adventure repurposing concepts from the Genesis games. You know, it is kind of funny how the first modern Sonic game is also kind of the last classic Sonic game. Because, boy, there is a lot of stuff taken from Sonic, specifically Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and in this case, Sonic 2. This is just Sky Chase Zone. The Egg Carrier is just a Wing Fortress kind of deal. Maybe a little closer to Flying Battery aesthetically, but, you know. It's these revisiting of these concepts that I think is super, super rad. I think Sonic is at its best. This is going to sound really weird, but I genuinely think Sonic is at its best when it's not doing anything new, and it's just iterating on what works in prior games. I think it's one of those series that just excels at that. And I think that's evident nowhere else more effectively than Sonic 1, 2, and 3 and Knuckles, and then later Sonic Mania. You know, those 4 or 5, depending on how you're counting games, are pretty much the same exact thing, but they're all really good. They all just take and build off of each other's ideas and give you new levels and new layouts and things like that, and they're good because of it. And I think with 3D Sonic, part of what makes Adventure 1 stand out so much is how much it takes from the classic games. Granted, this is a lot more involved than the prior Sky Chase Zone of Sonic 2, which is a cannon ready, by the way. Essentially just an auto-scroller. Yeah, this is also very on rails, but it's cool, it's fun, it's neat. So this is where Sonic and Tails get separated. We see where Tails ended up. He got accosted by a large purple feline and is off to build a new plane. And, get a load of that 8-bit sound effect.
Tails?
Sonic here just gets absolutely dunked.
You're not who I'm looking for. Oh, I wonder if he's okay.
This kid, she's got no idea what she just witnessed. Also, she's in the loading zone for Emerald Coast, so, you know. Can't go back and see her. She's gonna have to deal with all the badniks and crazy spring bouncers now. La la la, we're in love. Oh no, I'm so embarrassed. Hazukashi? Well, let's go check out the casino. These two were in love. Good thing. Oh. Oh no. Speaking of goofy sound effects, there's that one.
We're just gonna tag along anyway.
So the lyrics there, they're actually saying pop pop paya paya. Believe it or not, that is legit what that lady's singing. I can't remember her name, but she's done like backup vocals on like Britney Spears songs and stuff. She didn't end up doing much after this game, which is a shame. So look, remember how they were on strike? Or they were thinking of going on strike? Well, if we just completely attack this man. No, if we talk to him, we'll fight till we drop. I don't know much, but I do know we gotta try. Something good is bound to happen, right? Yeah, they're actually now officially on strike. And the reason for this, and it's important to listen to what they say and have the build up to this, or else it seems completely arbitrary and you just get confused and frustrated because you're a aging man-child gamer trying to make a YouTube video instead of someone trying to play a video game for fun. You would miss the entire context that they were considering going on strike, and now they're on strike, and because we've been playing the game with different characters, we know that they have to close off the Mystic Ruins at this point in the game, so Sonic and Tails cannot rejoin with each other yet. And it's actually really good game design, and you're all just idiot cowards. Yeah, you. You know who I'm talking to. You're listening to this. Anyway. We can play as Amy. So let's go check out what Amy's up to. What's she been doing? What's her stake in all this? Sonic doesn't cross the picket line. A working class hero. He does hate oppression. It's one of his least favorite things. So he would be on their side, absolutely.
It's my turn now.
Let's check out what Amy's about. Aside from suspicious posings. Look at that! She's got a big hammer. She's also in what I think is an early version of Final Egg. She can jump, she can hammer, she can run and hammer, she can jump and attack. We'll see more on that. Yep, pick up, put down, throw. Oh my goodness, what's that? Well, that's also what might be an early version of Twinkle Park. It might be the final version. It's really hard to tell with these washed out screenshots. She cannot destroy Zero with her hammer. She can only knock him over. Amy can also evade Zero by hiding behind objects. This game came out the same year as Resident Evil 2. So the idea of a big scary enemy stalking you, well, RE2 beat them to the punch, but come on, concurrent development. Papaya paya.
Gee, I'm bored. Every day's the same old thing. Same place, different day. I miss the good old days. Hanging out with my hero, Sonic.
Early Windy Valley screenshot.
And blowing them away.
And that's supposed to be a recreation of Sonic CD. Don't worry about the modern assets. Don't think about it too much.
But shop till I drop. There was always something fun to do with
Is there a mod that
around.
replaces
I really
Mr.
miss
X with
him.
Big? Oh my god.
Hey, what's going on here? Is there an eclipse today or what? Nobody forecast a storm or anything.
Oh no, you dropped your groceries! FMV we haven't seen before. So this takes place shortly before the egg carrier, I assume, is flying over Mystic Ruins. Look at that classic Eggman for some reason logo. He was, you know,
Can it be?
he didn't change its branding entirely yet. I mean, the egg carrier took a while to build.
Ah! Watch it! Watch it! Ow! You should watch where you're going, buddy! Hey, are you alright? You look kind of hurt.
Oh no! Look at this goofy pots and pans robot.
What's this? Ah! Uh-oh!
Look at her ear wiggle. Is she sensing danger? What is that? That's adorable.
Yikes! You almost ran me over, creep! Oh no! Let's get out of here!
If I hadn't gotten the emblem, it would actually have shown up in this cutscene. As far as I remember, anyway. I just came back and I was confused because I thought she was holding a bird gun when she was laying on the ground.
Robots, huh?
A bird gun.
Captured you, and somehow you got away, right?
And there's an
Don't
Amo
worry,
Chow gun in
I'll
Shadow the
protect you.
Hedgehog.
I'll do my best to keep us both from harm. I'll stand by you all the way.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say it. I like Amy. I like Amy a lot. Go ahead, get mad, whatever. I think she's fun. She's a funny character. She's weird. When she's allowed to be more than a Sonic fangirl, she's definitely better. But I still do like her quite a bit in this game. Also, her design is always perfect. I love classic Amy, but man, there's just something about modern Amy that hits. Just great. She's cute. She's stylish. Anyway, yeah, you notice we're jumping around. We don't have a jump ball. What does that mean? That means that this is not an attack. Yeah. She's completely vulnerable. Instead, we get the hammer. Now, you might notice our hitbox for that is gigantic. So, she's actually really good at dealing with enemies. She can also... Yep, do that. It does kind of have a bit of a shockwave effect, but not as much as the visual effect might lead you to believe. It's also very cute. We don't have the warrior feather yet, so we can't do that, but we can also do that, which is really cool. So yeah, no lie, I think Amy is one of the most fun characters in this game. It's a shame they don't let you do more with her. Oh yeah, when she reaches top speed, you can hammer to do this cool jump. She really just flies around like crazy. She's so much freaking fun. Amy haters do not interact. You will be Pico hammered on sight. She's the best. She's the best. I said it. The little bop hammer, yeah. I genuinely really like her. I'm gonna say it. I am one of the few peeps who I like Amy more than Rouge. I just think she's more fun. More interesting of a character. Anyway, extra! Huge flying object is headed for Station Square. No damage to the city yet, but residents are panicking and investigations underway. And rumor has it that Dr. Robotnik is responsible. How terrible. I do like how they built upon the idea of her doing this as an attack. And some other things she can do. I like how Sonic Frontiers builds on that. I do wish she used her hammer more than her cards. That's the one thing I will say about Frontiers. I like that they brought the cards back. I wish she used her hammer a little more in some of her animations, but overall, anytime I can play as Amy is a good time. Hey Amy, I saw Sonic. I think he went to the hotel. Well, hey. Oh yeah, these guys. We can talk to them about the strike. We'll fight till we drop. Oh, are you a customer? We're on strike. We're protesting in order to improve our working conditions. It may be a long fight, that's for sure. Check it out, it's this nerd.
I'm Mr. Know-It-All. Here's a tip. You have a hammer, right? But it's not a very powerful weapon.
That's not really true.
So it may not be much use against powerful enemies.
But you probably already knew that, right? I mean, it's not so much that Zero is particularly powerful, it's just that, you know, the game doesn't let us destroy him. All other enemies she destroys in one hit. I was always wary to do Amy missions because being chased by an invincible enemy was stressful, but then I discovered Zero's a jobber, yeah. Cards being used where the hammer makes more sense was weird. Yeah, I like some of the animations I really like. I like her crazy unicycle boost. But for her physical attacks, It's like, why doesn't she just use the hammer? Because she uses it for her...
My hero.
I love that she says that at the camera. She says that for us. Yeah, it is such a minor nitpick, but I understand people being annoyed by it, especially since her gameplay in that game is so derivative of how she plays in this, which is good. I'm glad it is, but it's just kind of weird.
See, this little birdie's got in trouble.
At least she has it for her
I think
side
he can be his
loop
bodyguard a little
attack
while.
thing, though.
What?
And her parry.
Doesn't matter. We'll just tag along.
No way.
So, I think this in particular really exemplifies why switching to a character as soon as they're introduced makes a lot of sense. And playing up to the last scene you saw,
No trains are
that's the way to do it, because now we know why Amy just ran into Sonic there. And now we're going to continue as Amy for a little bit, because I want to play as her. But, yeah. It is the better way to play the game. It really, really, truly is. Yeah, Amy's Japanese voice in this game is really good. I primarily played this game in Japanese when I was younger because I was a young, burgeoning weeb, and the game having a language option, you know, of course I'm going to pick Japanese. But I figured I'd play in English just because this is supposed to be, you know, looking back at the premium way to experience the game. But future playthrough will definitely be in Japanese for comparison. Again, I gave myself excuses to do at least 2 more full playthroughs of this game in the future. Oh look, here's this payoff. Remember what the sign says?
Look, it says cute couples can get in free.
We read that earlier. That's why you should always inspect everything and talk to everyone. The game makes more sense that way.
Amy, wait. I give up. She's so weird.
Is this the prequel to Splatoon? Maybe? Anyway, Amy stage, Twinkle Park. What are we doing in Twinkle Park? Well,
What's following you is closing in on you. It'll be over if that robot catches you. You
Yeah.
must get away from it no matter what.
a thing that people might not get if they just play all the way through with Sonic. Be like, oh my god, I hate Amy, she's so annoying, oh, I really am not looking forward to playing as her, blah blah blah. You missed the fact that she's having like a Mr. X scenario her entire gameplay. See, look at that. But oh no, he's too strong. Oh no. We're gonna have to go around and use our maneuvers and abilities to solve these puzzles. Also get a speed shield. I think there's only 3 switches. Is there an additional one? Also, yeah, these exploding barrels. Not really used in many places in this game, but it's an asset that exists. Has he stopped chasing us yet? I think so. He is exactly like Mr. X. There are just points in time where he no longer will chase you. Look, it's a Kiki. Are you not going to throw a bomb at us? What? He attacked with his vicious monkey paw technique. I guess there's different enemy behaviors. What about you? Do you throw bombs? Yeah, you do, you little guy. Come on. Okay. Let's go in here. Now, I used to quote Amy. Whoa, wait. Anytime I saw an Amy cosplayer at a con. Oh, that's good. That's good. I like that. Oh, maybe he'll throw a bomb at us. Yes, he will. Ah! I love that. Really, really, like, no one... I am the first person to do that in this game, probably ever. I'm also the first person to just run directly into a spike ball that I could have easily avoided ever. Yeah, like, crazy fake mirror room. Candelabras and stuff here. This is an area that only Amy gets. This is a, soundtrack that only Amy gets. It's cool, you're getting chased through this crazy fun house. I remember these stupid enemies. Oh no, he's too corpulent. How will we ever defeat him? Yeah, it just hit his head. Yeah, she gets some of the most interesting areas in the game. And you can tell the real Amy by where the laser is, because everyone knows lasers don't reflect. The idea of getting chased through a wacky funhouse by a killer robot is pretty cool, though. I genuinely really like that. I also really like ramming my face into spikes. I do it all the time. Look, you can see the secret tricks and traps through the mirror. Isn't that cool? I think it's cool. I think it's cool. I know I have an Amy bias. I know I'm probably giving her and her playthrough more credit than it deserves, but I really like it. It was a big deal to me. Amy was like a secret character in Western Sonic, like, lore and circles at the time. So it was nice to see her given a main character position and some actual respect in this game. Oh yeah, look at this. We got a drum can here. Well before Metal Gear Solid 4. And we can hide under it. Well, that guy's going to do his best to try and destroy us. But yeah! Look at this! This is a thing you can do. There's really no need to, and it actually kind of just gets in the way, because you should just be running away from him. But it's cool, it's neat. It's silly. She did it before Old Snake. Amy having stealth mechanics is something that would come back in Sonic 06 of all things. Anyway, nuts to that. Let's just get the heck out of here. How many Eggman robots can be beaten by doors? Quite a few, actually. And yeah, it is a little Illbleed-esque now that you say that. I guess it is. I guess this really is just, you know... I mean, I see where the inspiration for Zodic the Hellhog came from. Oh, we can just get in here. Well, check it out! Twinkle Circuit sub-game! This is so much better than the jank kart racing that's in Sonic Adventure 2. It's probably the same engine. Holy shit, are we moving at 60 frames a second all of a sudden? We are. You probably can't see it because I think the stream is set to 30. But, suddenly, I have a nauseatingly good frame rate. Oh, that's bizarre. Why is this, of all things, 60? So, I mentioned a couple times that one of the main enhancements of Sonic Adventure DX is the fact the game runs at 60 frames a second rather than 30. Yay! A lot of, pre-release Sonic Adventure stuff was 60 frames a second. The game was meant to be 60 frames, but they kind of rushed it. Can you believe it? A Sonic game being rushed out the door and having some quality issues because of it? Yeah. Yeah, anyway, this of all things, though, they were able to make 60 frames a second, apparently. I never knew that, but I actually also kind of forgot that the main game was 30. So, yeah, a little we're learning here, you know? I wanted to showcase the game, but also I've learned quite a few things already. I remember going way faster than this also. Like, this just seems really slow. Yay! 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 Maybe I'm just bad at it. It's possible. It's quite possible, actually. Bumper car simulator. Oh, we'll get to the bumper car simulator. In fact, we will be doing... Never give up. We'll be doing that very shortly, in fact. Jesus Christ. That was really scary, actually. Look, there's planet Saturn. Do you get it? This is just a basic racetrack, but every time they have a Sonic character in a vehicle on a racetrack, every single time it makes me go, man, I really wish I could just run on this.
All right.
Oh, get ready for this creepy jump scare screen. Why is it like this? Why does it have to sound like this? How is Yay 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 not a meme audio clip? I know! There's so... All of them are great. All of them are great. So let's quit. And let's go see what Sonic's trek through of this is. But real quick, let me just... Don't let the song end, or else it'll go to a demo that is a spoiler.
Select a character.
Alright. So this will probably be the last thing we do for the evening. Let's head over back to Sonic's playthrough and see what his little Twinkle Park adventure looks like. Oh, do we have to witness? Do we have to bear witness to this again?
Are currently in service.
Nope. Okay. I really do hope I've convinced at least one human, and I will be archiving this on YouTube. I hope at some point through playing this game... Oh, look at how good those headlights look. Oh, that effect is definitely not present in the GameCube version, because that looks incredible. I would have remembered that. But yeah, when it's all said and done, and I do end up completing my playthrough of the Sega Dreamcast version of Sonic Adventure, I hope I've convinced at least one human to go through the game like this, switching between characters as plot points occur, because man, it's so much better. Oh, show off a spin dash, jump off a car. I should have done that.
No problem.
If we don't jump into gameplay right after this, I will. A chunk of cheesy hardware, by the way.
Whoa!
Oh, now what? Huh?
Look here. It says two couples get in free. Let's go.
Amy! Wait! Oh, man. That girl is such a pain.
I understand them changing the dynamic with these characters, but I mean, I go back to this and it's still cute. It's still cute. I do like what they're doing with Amy in modern times, but anyway, shut up! We got another Sonic 3D Blast remix here. And we got, yeah, literal bumper cars. Oh. Oh, geez, I should get some rings. What I want to do here is get my ass handed to me. Okay, you know what? Oh, well, we got the Sonic Blue. Let's go. Ah! Oh, man, I need rings. I need rings. Ah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No.
All right. Try it again. Yeah, you can hold your charge and homing attack and move around. You're just kind of slower. Anyway, no, he didn't do it. What I wanted to do is the cool thing. Hold on, hold on. Man, they're making illegal maneuvers. There's a cool thing you can do here. I promise. I promise. Works better if you have the shortened spin dash light speed attack time, but... Oh, he went for the rings instead. Alright, alright. You know what? There we go. We'll just do it like that. You can light speed attack and get everyone at once, but it didn't work out. So let's just grab this. Enjoy our Sonic 3D Blast tunes. Wow, this looks way worse on the GameCube. Okay, now this is 30 frames a second, because I guess it's part of a larger level. Get out of here. Oh, man. Also, yeah, you can barely see it, but those are Kikis in these cars here. Same with the speeder cops in Speed Highway. Kikis are like the favored enemy of this game in particular for some reason. I don't know why, but check out this slope! Wish I could spin dash up and down this, but I can't. Dun, dun, dun. We're in the intro of Sonic 3D Blast. That's the voice clip right there. That's the one I wish was a meme. Woohoo! 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 Oh. Check it out, there's a loop. I think this is a much better racetrack than the actual Twinkle Circuit. Oh, there he goes, woohoo again. Ah, Twinkle Park's such a cool stage. Boop. Now we're on the roller coaster. That part right up there, that castle, is the goal of the stage. If only Sonic had the foresight to just jump out of the damn car, but nope. I'm about to find a model that lets me run this level without the cart. I'm sure something like that exists. It has to. It's too obvious. Anyway, exploding barrels again. Oh, I read something about this recently. There's some unused audio for an alternative... No, I think it was Amy. Amy got like a... There's a Tikal hint or voice clip tutorializing Amy on how to use that, I think? Or at the very least, it had different mechanics. Yeah, look, this guy's too corpulent for us to attack. Well, never mind. He doesn't want to attack. Rare enemy type, the little water strider things. They're just not very common. Game loves throwing Kikis at you, but then there's other enemies. I think the only other stage you fight those in is Emerald Coast. I think there's one. Oh my god. This area, too, looks completely bugged on the GameCube. You can see it's very bright in here because it's supposed to be all neon lights lit up. Looks weirdly dark on the GameCube. We're back out here. Does Sonic have switches? Nope, he's got monkeys, though. You don't have to really spend time out here, but, you know. Little platforming artificial lily pads. Any bonus power-ups? Doesn't look like it. Luckily, Sonic can jump stupid high. This is where we just went with Amy. Sonic don't go there, he goes all the way up here. Imagine that, they just happen to miss each other. Another little water strider thing. This is, like, again, one of the... what I'm going to call a Spyro-like level design. Down there, that's where Amy's stage ended. She might be down there right now, which, as far as Sonic is concerned, more reason to stay up here. Whoops. Well, here's where Amy's level ended. All on purpose. Yeah, it just... there's a very clear path, but it's also very open. You don't have to just run through. You can take your time. You can see the other routes and everything. Again, it reminds me way more of... there we go. Something like Spyro than any other contemporary platformer. Like, Mario 64 was way more open. Crash Bandicoot was way more... explicitly... whoops! Well, maybe I can show something off if I can do it properly. Not quite. Crash was way more explicitly move forward and do crazy stunts. Spyro, I feel like, had a little of both. And yeah, like, weirdly enough, this game also has that energy to it. You can see what looks like it might be difficult platforming. Like, Sonic platforms way better, even though I fell a couple times there. He platforms way better than I think he gets credit for. He's very controllable, and I know this because I just played a little bit of Super Mario Sunshine last night, because I wanted to test some stuff out. And you know something? I'm gonna say it. I really like that video game, but boy, Mario is awkward as all get out to control. To make full use of Mario's full moveset and control the camera, geez Louise, this game feels like an extension of my body in comparison. Now granted, that is partially because I play way more Sonic Adventure than Mario Sunshine in my time, but yeah. This area, I'm pretty sure, also looks atrocious on the GameCube. The lighting and color grading is just, like, awkward. And you don't get this cool effect of, yeah, look, it's brighter in here. Why is it brighter in here? Because we're inside. Look, outside, it's a little darker. You know, you get some light from these lanterns, but it's just a thing to be aware of. I do also just really, really love this area. This big castle structure, it's so cool. Let's just beat the level, though.
Yes.
Spyro was a loop-de-loop and find all the thingies. At least the first one was, yeah. Second and third have a touch of that. Yeah, yeah, when I say Spyro, like, I do mean more, Spyro 1. Which it did. The levels in that game would loop around, but has my body assimilated this game over decades? Yes, but my point stands.
Oh, shoot! I've lost Amy.
I'm telling you, if you play this game by its rules and don't go swinging around the camera, Sonic he feels better to control than Mario. I honestly think so. Look at this! Oh, hold on a minute. Okay, well, first off, wait, how's it work? You have to... yeah! Something like that, right? Can't you go, like, really crazy go nuts? Wow, look at that. If you get things at a proper angle at this game, these cars just happen to be one of the best angles. You can just totally launch yourself. It's so rad. Somebody dropped their ID card from a company that, in that big building over there. Okay, alright, is the last thing I'm going to do for the day, but I gotta do it, man. So Sonic just completely arbitrarily has this stage. Good for him, because this is the best stage ever. My personal favorite stage. Oh, I'll do it at the beach slope, okay. Check it out! Oh, I love this level so much. I'm gonna say it. I like this better than Radical Highway. Radical Highway is a good level, but man, you can't beat the vibes here. Okay, can I do this? This is really, really tricky on the GameCube. Nope, it's really easy on the Dreamcast. Of course it is. Man, they really fucked this game up, huh? Oh, man, they really fucked this game up worse than I realized. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm not gonna get that. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait. We're doing really good, really stylish, but I don't want to push my luck. Let's just do it regular. Man, I love this stage, though. One thing that does look worse in this is this helicopter has no texture. They did fix that for the GameCube version. I think it does look better with an actual texture on it. Visual of the Sonic in an elevator is really funny. Yeah, imagine him having to wait in that. He would hate it. Oh, nice. Nailed it. Up and down all around, by the way. Homing attack chains. Completely missed them. Land on the ground anyway. The heck with you, police. Let's go. Listen closely. Approach me. Making slams. Making rhymes. More slams. Michael Jordan. Something. Who cares? Let's run down the speed highway. Jump over that. Let's go. A scene that so many games, not even just Sonic games, would take from in the future. Oh, I love it. Music ends perfectly. Look, it's this place again. Now we get to make use of all these crazy ramps and loops and stuff. And yeah, I could explore a little bit, but like, we just gotta keep the momentum going, man. Keep the vibes. I botched that entirely, but it's okay. Let's go! Running through this place like I don't even care. Get the speed shoe, hit the spring. Remember how open and crazy this was as Knuckles, all the exploration you could do? Yeah, nuts to that. Nuts to that. I completely messed that up. Heck yeah, ring my bell. And drop the rings. Get it? It's a double entendre. I love this level. It did. It took us all night to run down that building. That's where Sundowner bites it. Yep. I can phase through the barriers with a spin dash. I did not know that. I did not know that at all. I'll have to try that in the future. Such a good level, though. Seriously, when I think Sonic Adventure, I think of two things. I think of how good Emerald Coast is, and I think of that level. And yeah, look, we come out here. This is where Knuckles entered. And his stage began at our exit. So there's continuity. It's important. It's important to know these things. My cursor's on the screen. Get that out of here. That was awkward. I don't know what that was about. Alright. Let's do the little beach slope jump here. Because it is funny. It's right here if I remember correctly. Oh! Look, this guy's gone! The guy who loves the sun? He just left. Alright. Oh, dang it. Was it? Yeah! Oh, I love it. You can get just crazy, crazy air in this game. It's so cool. Game still feels really good. And again, like, absolutely would recommend playing this over the GameCube version, over an unmodded PC version. You know, I will take a look at the mods and the GameCube version in the future, but for now, for today, we're going to end it here. Next week, we'll continue where we left off. We'll pick up the other characters, and we'll continue with these stories and all of this crazy stuff. Oh man, I love this game. Just playing it, it just feels right. It just feels so good. There's a crazy taxi. We don't need that, yo. We're gonna just keep on running. But yeah, that's gonna be it.
Better get going.
See, look, even Sonic, he's telling us we better get going. That's gonna be it for this week, for this evening, for today, for tonight. And yeah, next Sunday we'll continue. And just, man, this game still holds up. I don't care what anyone says. As for next week's schedule, I'll be sure to post that tomorrow. I haven't made the image yet. I know what I'll be doing. I'll basically just be working on the commission. I wanted to get it done. I didn't quite get it done, but if everything goes to plan, I should hopefully get it done in the next few days. And then I can work on some other stuff. And then there's more Sonic Adventure. And I don't know what the hell to do after I beat this game. We'll figure it out together. But for now, we better get going. I'll see y'all next time.
This station must be the center of the city.